Righty then. There we go. I figured it out. Let's see if I can get that just a little bit there. Grace family, Wildcat Riggs. Hey, what's going on, Josh? Martin. There goes the barge, man. We're going to get us a barge bite here in a second. Boy, that sucker's a rocket, too. He's flying. I'll get a little help in here, get you guys going, and we'll rebait the rods and get this thing started. We ain't in no hurry at all. Martin, how you doing? I'm ready. We ain't exactly fishing at the hot bite time of the day, but we don't care. We're going to do it anyway. Hillbilly hippie, what's up? My sister, the hillbilly hippie. Woo, man, there's been some big old catfish. There's a shallow spot right out there at the edge. There's a deep hole right off the bank, and then it comes real shallow right out there about 50 yards out. Man, them catfish been flopping their tails all over it. Catfish Viking. Hey, buddy. 217 Rebel. Brian B, the man. Dude, you were the man before you won that last night. You know it. I've said it 100 times, so you know I believe that. You was the man before you won that thing last night. And all you did was go around and trying to confirm it to everybody, like you do. You don't mess around. Oh, I know I missed somebody there. Who was it? It's all mine, Michelle. How you doing, sis? Yeah, I got out of there. I didn't get in too much trouble when I got home. I sure wrecked a lot of equipment last night, though. That was just stupid. But you know me. Ronnie Moore, my brother. What's going on? Y'all won't be able to see the rods most of the time. I'll get them set up where you can see them as best you can. I don't want to move his chair because I found the only level spot out here. Mac Fishing, hey! I just caught up with Mac here not long ago. And I don't know if I got him picked up or not, but I'm definitely going to check on that later. Because Mac is an all right dude. He's cool with me, I'll tell you that. I've watched some of his stuff. Or I've seen him on other shows and stuff. I need to go make sure that I am got him snagged, you know what I'm saying? Woo, Lord have mercy. I've been seeing some big old fish flopping in that shallow water out there. The tail come up a while ago and his back was out of the water. That was definitely a blue cat, no doubt about it. And I'm hoping he moves up into this hole right here, comes off that shallow and moves up in here. We shall see. The main thing I'm doing right now, though, is I thought out a Jose. How you doing, my friend? Grace, I think I already said hi to you, but I'm gonna say it again. The main thing I'm doing right now is I thawed out a lot of skipjack for that last night, and I'm gonna use it up today so it don't get wasted. Catfish regulators, how you doing? I'm looking forward to that catfish regulators deal. Uh-oh, we just got a tug on the Sears and Roebuck rod already. Let me get that turned down there a little bit so you can. That barge went by and that rod went donk-a-donk-donk. Dibbly-dip. If you guys didn't watch Two Stands a while ago, Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, how you doing? Man, you ought to seen the massive flathead I caught. Man, that thing was a monster. The bait was bigger than his head. Fish was about that long. That fish might have been 5.5 inches. Flathead, though. We love flatheads. Most folks would have fried that up and eat him whole. Fried him up and ate him whole. I sent the link out to Mike Greenwell and Rhonda Duckworth. I hope I sent the right link. I hope I did. It's the one I popped on. 30 people already in here. Lynn, hey, buddy, what's going on? Michael Murillo. That reminds me, I need to go up the truck and get the Murillo rod out. I actually took the reel off of it last night, though, and put it on the Muddy River rod because I backlashed the Abu that I had on the Muddy River rod. I backlashed it bad. I may bring it down here and pick through that downtown Ernie Brown. Downtown Ernie Brown, my brother. What's going on, buddy? We get enough people in here, and I'll get somebody in here. Quiet Man Curtis, how you doing, my friend? 34 people. I am going to run this till, what time is it? My time, it is 11:28. Now, I'm giving y'all heads up. At 3 o'clock my time, Brandon Bronner. I've been catching a couple little dink ones here every now and then. I got a couple of channel cats and a flathead so far. The flathead wasn't nothing to speak of other than it was just being a flathead. But what I was about to say is at 3 o'clock my time, Creole catfishing is going to go live this afternoon, and it's 11:30 my time. So we got that kind of time to burn up. But I promise y'all, if we last that long and it gets Creoles, I'm bailing on y'all because I'm going to go hang with my buddy Creole at 3 o'clock. Y'all don't want to miss that. Dennis, how you doing? We had a little while ago here. Bait every one of these lines, I'm guessing. Probably need bait on every one of them. I'm actually throwing straight out. I bet I'm not 40 feet out from the bank, but it's a straight down drop off deep hole there that has held fish in the past. All the channel cats that I've caught today that were decent sized ones, I'm throwing downstream and throwing close to the bank. Actually, I'm actually throwing 20 to 30 feet off the bank downstream, and I'm throwing right in them rocks. And that's where I'm hooking the channel cats at. They're not out there real deep. They're up in the shallows right now because they're in them rocks, because you know what they're doing. You know what they're doing. They're setting up to spawn. Alicia, what's going on, sis? We just hang out with you for a minute. There goes them fellers that caught they were sitting in that spot where I was at last night. For any of y'all that missed that, I got caught in a bad storm. And they were, oh, hold on, we got a bite on that little rod right there. Just hang on a second, y'all. He's dropping slack. Let's go down on him a little bit. See what he's got going on. Got that line in it. I can't tell if he's still there or not. We're going to let him sit for a minute. Let's let him sit for a minute. He tugged on it and dropped the slack all the way down into the rocks. I'll hook him on that rod. That's going to be a mess anyway, because that's the smallest rod I got. But the way he's doing, I almost bet you it's a gar. Probably about, what was I saying? Oh, if you missed it last night, I got caught in a bad storm, and I put myself in a bad situation. It was really stupid that I shouldn't have done. And I do apologize for anybody that was worried about me. And I apologize for putting you through that. But there was no way I was going to say, it's going to be storming. I'm not doing the iron cast. You know me, I'm going to try to get in there. But I can promise y'all, I'll do stupid stuff that's kind of dangerous, but I'm never going to get myself where I'm deliberately have a high chance of getting killed. I will bail out on it. I promise you will. Fish it for whiskers. I do not have the link. I sent it to you in Messenger. And I'm not sure how to do it without messing up. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop it right here. Let me go back. Let me do it this way. This is the way I know how to do it real easy. I don't know if you can see chat like that though. That's the only problem. I sent the link to Rhonda and Mike Greenwell. I might have messed it up. I'm not real good at this stuff, y'all. I'm still learning. And which rod was biting a while ago? That one? Yeah, he ain't doing nothing now. He probably stole the bait. But I dropped that link. Hey, this is a DSO fishing party. Anybody that wants to come up here is fishing, come on down. Come on down. There's our first one. Right there, baby. Get it in there. Boom. I don't know. Can you see chat?
Yes, I can. I'm going to pull it up on my TV and help you out a little.
Let me see if I can turn my mic up. I'm not my mic. My hearing aids up. Boom. There we go. Now I should be able to hear pretty good. I'm prepared to be timed out.
No, I didn't have any messages in my Facebook, so I don't know if maybe it didn't go through and it's still just sitting waiting to be sent. But I know Mike Greenwell was waiting for your link as well.
Yeah, I went to Messenger and I typed in search and I hit Mike Greenwell and I copied the link to Messenger on Mike Greenwell. Then I went to Rhonda Duckworth and I typed in messages on there.
That's not my name.
Do what?
I'm not Rhonda Duckworth. That's why I didn't get it.
Oh, crap. I'm stupid.
That's okay. But at
well,
least
hey, Rhonda, if you're out there, you got the link.
Yep, I'm up here. That's all that matters.
Oh, I'll get you one way or another.
There we go.
I apologize.
You're okay.
I don't know everybody like I should. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. There's a whole lot of y'all. I got a lot of friends, and that's what's bad about it is I know them by their channel names most of the time.
Yeah.
There comes another barge. Come on, barge bite. Jello.
Jello's in the room. There's always room for Jello.
There's always room in my channel for Jello for sure. That line there looks like it's got a knot tied in it. How did that happen? That's just weird. It's like it got a wind knot when I threw it out or something. Well, that one rod bent down a while ago and then he dropped slack all the way onto the rocks. I guarantee you he's done picked the bait off of it. We'll check it here in a minute. Rod knockers, hello. But like I said, we're gonna hang out here, and we got till probably about 2:45. If y'all want to hang out that long, we will. But about 2:45, I'll shut it down. That's Central Time, because we're gonna go over and check out Creole Catfish, and we'll be live today at 3 Central Time. And we absolutely don't want to miss that.
No way.
Creole is my buddy. He's one of my buddies. I got a lot of buddies. That barge there's moving kind of slow. Maybe he'll kick something up. But I know there's fish out there. I've seen them a-flopping. Eddie Gross, hello.
Rod Knockers, I'm trying to message him with the link now just in case the one Danny sent didn't go through.
Well, I know I got the Mike Greenwell one right. I sent it straight to his messenger. But once we get situated, I'm gonna go through and pull every one of these rods. I've got a ton of bait thawed out that I've got to use up because I don't like to refreeze it if I don't have to. So we got a lot of bait to use up and get rid of. So we'll do the best we can with it.
Well, I just sent it just in case. And that way, at least he's got who I am on Facebook, too.
Okay, okay. Well, I appreciate it.
No problem.
But we definitely, if we get some more people up here, then I'll definitely get I'll get these rods all rebaited and throw them all out. And we'll start from scratch and see if we can't do some damage today.
Okie dokie. Good morning, Bold Lion. Mr. Josh at Down East Tackle under Wildcat Rigs would like to know what rigs are you using, Danny? Carolina, Kentucky?
I've got, on most of these, because I'm fishing in these rocks, I do have to go to a 3-way rig but I do have down east tackle hooks on every one of the rigs that I tie myself. Even those, I use down east tackle. I've got 9-aught and 10-aught hooks on there. He sent me a whole pack of 10s. And believe it or not, that little bitty 22.22 pound flathead that I caught a while ago was caught on a 10-aught down east tackle hook. There's not many hooks that big that could have caught that fish.
Yeah.
It'll get the big ones, but hey, it'll get them little ones too. It ain't scared of no size fish. Them hooks ain't scared of none of them. I do have a fish finder rig on the Muddy River rod. I do have one on there. The rest of these are all set up with 3-way rigs with down east tackle hooks on them.
And the damage done to Black Betty the other night wasn't major. She did okay.
No, I've got to. Really, it's kind of sketchy me using her right now because the tip of the rod, the eyelet on it, it popped that center insert out.
Yeah.
Now, the problem with that is if you get a really massive fish on there, if that hits a burr in that, it's going to cut that line.
Yeah.
So I've got to get a new, I'll just change out the whole eyelet on the end, but that's no big deal. I can do that. And I may even have some of them in a repair kit at the house. It was just this morning I was rushed. All the rods were in shambles. They were covered with mud. The lines were all tangled up. I had to re-rig every one of them. And I had to find something to use for a tripod because, I lost my tripod last night. And then I lost my lights. But, that's 100% my fault. So no crying. We'll get over it.
I'm just glad you're okay.
Well, I never dreamed what, but if I would have looked at the terrain where I was sitting, I would have known that was going to happen. But it was pouring rain, lightning. I just ran and got out of there and left everything.
There were 2 or 3 people in chat last night warning you that the storm was coming and that it was severe. I don't know if you heard us trying to tell you or not, because I think you were at your polls while we were discussing it.
I'll read chat.
No. We were they were talking about it because I even messaged Stan during the show and said, hey, Stan, people are saying there's severe weather coming at Danny. Make sure to get him that message. And he did, but I think you were at your polls when he did it and did not hear a word of it.
No, you know what? I can't lie to you. I heard it. I pretty much ignored y'all.
Well, now maybe next time you won't.
Well, I told you that it was stupid. It was stupid, Yeah, I heard him saying, man, you got some coming. And I'm sitting there like, la, 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 la. Yeah, la, la, la. La, 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 la.
Aaron's in chat. He says, listen to your boss, Danny.
Yeah. She was banging my phone in my pocket, and I was kind of reaching down there and hitting ignore on that because I knew what that was. As long as I don't actually talk to her or read the text, because she can tell if I read the text, it shows up as red.
Right.
So you just hit ignore.
Look, I know it had to be tough to even want or even be close to that point where you had to make the decision to either, withdraw or whatever, but it wasn't worth the safety, dude.
What my plan was, because the bite wasn't that good right off the bat, I thought, you know what? I'll ride the 4 hours out. I won't catch a fish, and I'll get put out of tournament, and I can go home with my head up. But then I caught that one fish, and it put me in the second round. And if you remember, I told him, I said, guys, here's the deal. I caught a fish in the last minute. It puts me in the second round, but there's a good chance I'm going to have to bail out of here. And I did tell him that. And when that storm came, I did what I thought was going to be the safe thing. I laid all my stuff down in a pile. I threw the tarp over it and ran for the truck and sat in the truck. And I was pretty safe. I mean, I was in the vehicle during the storm, but I didn't think about where I was sitting. The water washes right down where I was sitting at. It's like a funnel there, and it hit that tarp and piled water up on it and mud on it, and it just shoved all my gear into the river. So somewhere there's a tarp floating around out here that I'm responsible for, and I feel bad about that too, because that was a huge tarp, and now I put it in the Mississippi River, and that's 100% my fault, and I'm not happy about it. But we live and we learn. Well, most people do. Oh, he's dropping slack again. All the way to the rocks. But will he get on there? That's got to be a gar. Or maybe a turtle. We'll just keep tightening the line up until he decides to take it down. Did I lose Rhonda? Or not Rhonda? Why do I keep calling her Rhonda? Uh, that's true. Because he couldn't get that bait in his mouth. The bait was bigger than his head. But when he turned sideways with it, that hook caught him right between the mouth and the eye. It actually hooked him outside on his head. He was hooked up in between his eyeball and his mouth, right there in the side of his head. He was jerking on that. Man, he dropped that line all the way to the bank. He's coming in toward me. He's still swimming toward me. Still coming in. I almost want to reel down and set this up. That fish might be on there. Come on. Put a little pressure on it. See if I can feel anything. I can't tell if he's on there or not. I don't feel it. Let it sit for a little bit longer. We'll let him sit with it. Oh, see what he does. I bet that's a turtle. The way it's doing. Might be an eel. Oh. Real time catfishing. Let me drop that link again. Oh, my phone's gonna start doing that stupid stuff where it's real dark and I can't see it. The current shifting on me is flowing back that way. Jen Smusen, hello. I don't know what that fish there's doing. I got a weird current shift going on right now. Yeah, that screen's gonna get where I can't see it. I hate it when it does that. The sun gets over there and blacks it out. Mm. 41 people in here watching. I think I've lost all my help. Bow Line's gonna get back into doing the lines. Good deal. Been off the scene for a little bit. Need to get back in there, brother. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. So her computer froze and she's coming back. Yeah, because I need her desperately. Y'all know I ain't no good at watching that chat. And plus, it's got where that my phone does that weird stuff where the screen gets real, real dark. And I had to get down there real close to even see it. Once we get situated and we're all comfortable, Eddie, what's going on? Eddie Jernigan, down around Dyersburg, Tennessee. Yep. Just so y'all know, hey, Mississippi River, like I said, it ain't no joke. Um, it is a dangerous river. I mean, there's what's left of the last feller that was fishing in this spot. I'm guessing that's his femur. Bad stuff happens here. There's a femur bone. All for somebody. Yep. Poor feller didn't make it. God rest your soul. I ain't making fun of you. Ain't your fault, I guess. But it might have been his fault. He might have been stupid like me, and that's why it happened to him. Actually, I think that's off of a deer leg, to tell you the truth. It might be a deer leg. I don't know. My wife's probably sitting there right now. Go get some Germ-X and clean your hands. That's just nasty picking up that stuff. Wash it off. Wash it off. Y'all know how my live shows usually go. It's me ranting and raving and eventually working my way up to stupid. And the whole time you guys just in there talking to each other while we do it. And in between all that, we try to catch a fish. If I get these rods baited up and get them out there exactly where I want them, I got a good feeling about today. I don't want to jinx it, but I know for a fact there's some monster catfish right there in that hole, right there. They're in there. Question is, do they want what I got? Do they want it? But we're going to be slinging. We'll change baits out as much as possible and just keep throwing bait at them. Keep throwing bait at them, and hopefully something out there will take advantage of it. And I think I'm gonna move that Sears roebuck rod. I'm gonna change hooks out on it. That one there, I do got a weird hook on, and I'm gonna go with a different hook on there. You know what? Let's do this. Oh, there's my help. Oh, we got my boy in the house area, Greenwell.
What's going on?
Man, get in here and catch some fish so these people got something to look at. When I do a live show, I count on my friends to, I do all the crazy stuff, and you guys catch the fish. That's how it works around here. I'll get stupid, and you guys get busy. Y'all gonna see some action now, buddy. I guarantee you. We got Mike Greenwell in here.
Trying to catch some more skipjack for the week.
Do it, brother. Do it. That's fishing too.
I'm on vacation, so I gotta make sure I got plenty for the week.
Well, That's where I screwed up. I brought more bait last night than I should have, and I thawed it all out. So I've got to burn this stuff up. I've got to just get as much of it out there as I can and use it up. I brought 3 packs of skipjack that had 4 of them in a pack, and a big old giant shad. There you are, sister. What's going on?
I'm back.
You're back. I'm gonna let you handle everything. We got our brother Mike Greenwell in here. I'm gonna change the layout on that real quick.
Yeah, put me like way down low.
I'm gonna do it like that. Let's see how that does.
There you go.
No, I don't want to do it like that. No, I don't want to do that. That ain't how I want to do it. I want to do this. I think I'll get it right in a minute. That's the one I like right there.
Yeah,
I like
there you
that.
go. That's a good.
I like that one.
Instead of like everybody widescreen and.
Yeah. That's the way I like it right there. All right. So I've got my brother Mike up here.
I'm sending the link currently to Alicia.
I'm going to pull all rods in, first bait, and start from scratch, and let's get this thing going. So let me get to work. I got to get that done, and I'll be right back. You guys hang out and have fun.
Hang out and have fun.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's start right.
Okay, I sent the link to Alicia as well.
I think I got a message from you as I was cruising upriver. I think my phone dinged.
Yes, I did. Because Danny thought he sent me the link, but it went to the wrong person apparently. So I thought maybe the same thing had happened with you. So I figured, well, if he's got it twice, at least he's got it.
Right.
Hi, 3B. Welcome in. I don't know who all I missed coming in while I was out. Hey, Lance.
I'm telling Danny I'm on vacation this week, so I'm up there trying to catch some more skipjack to make sure I got enough for the week.
There you go.
We got a good crowd in here. I can't see comments.
We have 50 people in with 34 thumbs up.
Awesome, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that thumbs up for Danny.
Please, please, please. Thank you, Lance. That's my son's itty bitty kitty committee. He has a bluegill that he caught when it was about the size of a 50-cent piece, and he's been raising it since then. Oh, my internet hates me today.
Say you're going to try to get Alicia to come in here too?
Yeah, I thought she had wanted the link, so I sent it to her in Facebook. Hopefully she sees it. Bold Lion, you need to rest it. Period. You can't skimp on that.
Looks like I should have waited till the morning to make the run up here. I don't think they're here right now.
How hot's it getting down there since it's midday now?
Oh, it's actually only 64 degrees today.
Oh, you're lucky. They're calling for another 90 degrees here.
I think that's what hurt the fishing. We was 90 yesterday, and we're topped out at 64 today.
Yeah, that's going to be tomorrow for us. We're going to drop down to like 70 is going to be a high tomorrow. You got to listen to them, Bold Lion. If you don't rest it, it's not going to heal. Yeah, I don't know if Alicia got the message or not, though. She hasn't responded. Good afternoon, Catfish Viking. Welcome in.
And he went down and rebaited his rods, I guess, huh?
Yes, he did. That's why it's been quiet. Thank you, Bold Lion.
Maybe I should have stayed catfishing.
Before you go back to bumping, can we see your rigs?
I will show you the rig, yes. I meant to do that earlier, and I just totally forgot when I brought it in.
Alicia's going to move spots and then log in with us.
Same spot I was live in Friday morning. I caught 25 or so that day of these little skipjacks. I was on the bank that day.
It's amazing how quick it can change. Wow, Lance. I don't know if I'd take that on. Lance is thinking about next Saturday or the weekend after doing a 24-hour live.
Well, I remember somebody doing that, and they had to kept restarting the stream. It was like 11 hours and 59 minutes was like the max you can do.
Yep. I don't know if I could do it. Well,
Ain't no way I could.
I've done it. I just don't know if I could still do it.
Yeah, exactly. 15 years ago, that'd have been no problem.
DMV did it, 3B said.
I think Palmetto did it too.
You going to join them there, Aaron? Aaron said, Lance, want to do it? But you can't do it next weekend. Next weekend's the Potomac meet and greet.
There we go.
Skipjack!
You got fish?
Yay!
Fresh skipjack.
Welcome in, Brian B.
What's up, Brian B? Congrats on your win last night, man. That's awesome.
Mr. Iron Cat Champion.
All right, you guys want to see it? So there it is, the Down East Tackle Kentucky rig. We're going to load it up with a skipjack head and a skipjack body section and get it out there.
And
I
hopefully,
hate to be a spot though, because there's a lot of rocks, and there's a high probability I'm going to lose this rig. And I hate losing this rig.
lots of people congratulating Brian B. Hello, Solo Texan Adventures Ricky. How are you today? 217 Rebel Outdoors. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon. Who's catfishing? It's not morning anymore. Well, it might be where you are.
Yeah, you never know.
It's afternoon here.
Yeah, I got this trolling motor on. I'm running on 10 because I'm going from that corner to that corner. And this trolling motor is pulling this boat at 2 miles an hour in this slack water. I'm just going to let that bait just troll back there till we get over to the other spot.
Howdy, Chad. Fields to Water has joined. Hillbilly Hippie, good morning, good afternoon. I'm stuck on morning, apparently.
What's up, Chad? How you doing, buddy?
All right, 2 more rods to do, and I'll be back up there.
I don't think he heard us.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yep, we lost that rig.
Bold Lion, I believe Lance was sharing out links, but he stopped long enough to say hello to people. So give him a few minutes. I'm sure he'll get back to it. Congratulations, Youngblood Jade. Glad to hear that you fit 207 subscribers. Awesome. I'm doing good, Ricky. How are you? And you said you were blessed. Are we going fishing today, or are we staying home and watching?
Getting a lot of wind.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Are you getting a lot of wind noise?
Not really. Every once in a while, there's a little bit, but it's not bothersome, I don't think. Chat might think differently, and they'll let us know, but nobody's complained.
It's a sustained 12 to 15 mile an hour.
You couldn't tell that from here. It just sounds like every once in a while there'll be like a little bit, and that's it. Sometimes it gets so bad it'll cut out the people when they're trying to talk, but then it's not doing that for you.
Good.
All right, left on.
Youngblood Jade just said I can't hear any wind noise, so we're good.
Oh, there we go. Oh, stick. I got the tree fish.
Yay, stickfish. We should start a tournament for stickfish.
Yeah, no doubt.
I bet you John Parker would win. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
There's a million little current seams right out from the dam. I'm on the side of the dam structure, and with the eddies back into here, and there's so many different current seams. They should be stacked up right here.
Thank you, Lance and Martin, for sharing links. I appreciate it, and I'm sure Danny does too. Chad, I don't believe so. I think he's fishing a different spot, though. Someone he knows fished the spot this morning that he was fishing at. So they said they were catching like 20 pounders this morning from the spot he was at last night.
Oh, that's one thing I hate about fishing in all these rocks. I mean, there's good fish here. This is where you're going to get them at. But you spend so much time retying rigs. I mean, just time after time. Ugh. Oh, what all happened while I was gone? Yeah, I can't even see y'all because the way my phone does, it gets all dark.
Chad asked while you were gone if you were still stranded by the flooded water from yesterday, and I told him I thought you moved spots, but someone that you knew had fished the spot and was catching 20-pounders this morning.
There, now I got you turned up where I can hear you.
Oh man, I gotta repeat that.
I said I can handle being blind, but blind and deaf too? No. I gotta at least be able to hear you.
Chad was asking if you were still fishing the flooded waters from yesterday, and I told him that I thought you had moved spots, but someone you knew fished that area this morning and was catching 20-pounders.
Yeah, I'm about 200 yards downstream of where I was last night, and I was gonna go to the spot where I was at last night. When I pulled up, there was two guys there, real cool guys. I don't know them personally. I've seen them here a lot. But they were sitting on that exact spot where I was last night, and they drove by in a truck a while ago, and they said they got two 40-pound flatheads and one 20-pound blue. I think that's what they said, or it might have been two 20 flatheads and one 40-pound blue. I don't know.
Either way, they caught fish.
Well, here's the thing. Word of mouth don't go far with me. Hold them up, show me.
Show me the video, show me the pictures, or don't tell me the story.
Well, those guys there, they don't throw fish back. If they had those fish, they're in the back of that truck.
Gotcha. Wildcat Rigs, Josh says, Danny, I sponsor you. Who cares if you lose rigs? I'll just send you more.
Okay. Well, that's what's on the, hey, I got it on the, man, believe it or not, that Sears and Roebuck rod, it's got a real stiff backbone in it. That thing has caught more fish other than Betty. That's one of my best rods is that rod. I've had it since I was 14 years old. I'm 56 now. But that is a Sears and Roebuck spinning combo. And that thing's landed sharks in Florida. So that's where we got the Kentucky rig from Downey's Tackle on there. And it's got two big donkey baits on it. So let's see what happens. Because I don't know if y'all can see it out there or not, but there's like a deep hole. You can see where the water's calm. You see that fast current way out there? Mm-hmm. And that's shallow, but right here in front of me, I mean, it's caught picking deep. And they run up out of that deep hole and run up in that shallows, that fast water, and come back down in that hole. And it's just a matter of being here at the right time. It's not a matter of are there fish there. Right. I promise you there are. You got to catch them when they're feeding.
Welcome in. No BS catfishing. Mike Greenwell has caught skipjack, but nothing as far as catfish just yet.
On the stream.
Right. Me and Mike tore them up on another stream. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
That's right. Tell them, Danny.
Yeah, y'all should have been here on somebody else's show earlier. Yeah.
yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
That's our story, and we're sticking to it.
Absolutely.
Lance says, Wildcat Rigs gave one of my subscribers yesterday a Carolina rig, Santee rig, and a single hook Kentucky rig at the river. So future customer coming soon.
Hey, they are great rigs. But
Rod
I've said it. Yep, I've said it. Go ahead.
When Danny rebaited, he did show some of Downey's rigs So if you
Yep.
want to back up a few minutes in the video, you can see that when Mike Greenwell goes back to bumping, he's already got in his mind that he's going to show us his bumping rig for you. So we got you covered, dude.
There you go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Danny. Go ahead.
No. That's what you're here for. I mean, I'm going to talk just random, goofy stuff, and you fill the spots and make sense.
I just feel bad cutting people off when they're already talking.
No, because you can't feel bad because I never shut up most of the time. You've got to cut me off every now and then. If you just let me go, I won't stop. But what I am looking forward to is my biggest exciting moment is going to be I go to Florida in August, and I can't wait to hit that salt water with those down east rigs, because the ones I've got, the original ones I got from him, they are absolutely built for that. I've lost so many sharks and so many big fish down there that this year it's going to be a whole new ball game, because I'm coming hard at them with down east tackle, and those fish got something coming to them.
Yep.
I promise you, those rigs down there will hold up better than anything else I've ever thrown at them.
Hang on one second. Mr. Greenwell, No BS Catfishing would like to know where you are fishing.
I am in between Newburgh, Indiana, and Henderson, Kentucky, on the Ohio River.
There you go. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled Danny talk.
Well, I'm kind of concentrating on.
Youngblood
I'm
Jade
trying to
is
wheel a rod into biting.
Youngblood Jade is asking, where in Florida are you going to be?
This trip here, we're going to be we're pulling the camper down there, which we always do. I'm going to be at Top Sail Hill State Park, which is 15 miles east of Destin.
And Wildcat Josh, of course, says, I'll send you more of the saltwater gear, Danny.
Okay. Yeah, I've got several shark rigs from him and everything like that. But that trip will be August. I think we're going to be down there. We're only going to be down there for like 5 days. I think we're going from August the 12th or 13th, we're leaving out, and we're not leaving Florida until the 19th. So from the 12th to 19th, 7 days we'll be down there. Well, 1 day traveling, getting down there. Well, we've got the bait out there for them. Now, this skipjack I'm using right now is left over from last night. I don't have a lot of faith in it, because I noticed when I was just cutting it up, it's one that thawed out really bad, and it's mushy. And we all know how much we hate mushy skipjack. It's not a great bait once it gets to that condition. So we are handicapped on that. We'll burn that one up real quick, and I'll get one out of the cooler that's still a little cold and maybe in better shape. But I don't want to just throw that bait away without at least trying to catch a fish on it, because I mean, it is a fish that you caught and it died for you to do something with, so you need to try to do something with it instead of just wasting it.
That one hit me right at the boat. I lifted it up too quick. I didn't get him up there.
Hey, been there, done that.
Bold Lion, I just posted Mike Greenwell's link. Try that one, see if that helps.
If you just type in Greenwell Fishing into the YouTube search bar, it shows up pretty quick.
Somebody I think posted a link, and he clicked on the link and no channel. So I posted it again. Maybe it'll work this time.
And who was it asking me, where's all those moon eye?
That would be rod knockers.
I've got those moon eye vacuum sealed. I would have brought those with me today, but like I said, I've got a bunch of bait thawed out, and I don't want to thaw out more bait until I've used up this bait, because I am conservative with my bait. I'm really stingy with it.
No BS says, Danny, I have some in my cooler. You can have them. Come get them.
Yeah. How long they've been in there?
Good morning, LG Bass. Welcome in.
Hey, Tom. Now, I did catch fish on two stands show this morning. Now I'm going live on my show. Let's see if I can do anything on it. I got Mike Greenwell in here to help me out. Hopefully some more people show up. Anybody out fishing that wants to come up? Absolutely. We'll drop the link and you join right in.
Yep.
And we're going to run this stream until no later than 2:45 Central Time, because we want to jump over at 3 o'clock Central and check out Creole catfishing today. Because I know that's where I'm going to be at. I'm definitely going to hop over there and watch him. I'm going to support my brother, man, for sure. And we will be having our weekly meeting between me and Creole and Fishing and Freedom and Parker Pursuits. And once we work out the details, we will be posting the link for next Saturday show, so you guys will know whose channel it is on. It'll either be on Parker Pursuits or Fishing and Freedom this week. That is a new show, and we're working out the bugs on it. We're actually going to start having a section in the show where Jeremy DeFord, Creole Catfishing, you would not believe the knowledge he has about the history of the Mississippi River. And we're going to try it. Hopefully people will enjoy it. It'll tell you about people, the settlers that came into Mississippi around Louisiana, the dates and some of the historical facts about it. And he's going to do part of the show doing that once we get it all ironed out.
Cool.
Because he's got a lot of interesting stories about how the Cajuns originated down there, and about how his family, how they were immigrants that came to that area. And he knows all the facts on it. It's really interesting. I'm serious. I think you guys will enjoy it.
I like listening to Creole.
Yeah, Creole's cool.
He just got that voice. I also posted the link to the chat again, or the panel, in case anybody wanted to join.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, anybody that wants to come up, you're welcome. I think we got like 9 or 10 windows on there. Y'all fill them up. Come on up and have a good time. We're hanging out. It don't matter if you're a fisher or not. If you want to come up and hang out, come on up. Everybody's welcome. Now, the biggest mistake I made last night, because Memphis didn't get hit with those storms like it did up here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm way upstream from Memphis on the Mississippi River. And I actually had 2 people invite me to come to Memphis. And one of them was, I was going to be on the boat and fish that tournament last night. And the other one, we were going to be on the bank together and fish that tournament. And it's only a 2-hour drive for me. I had plenty of time to get there and get set up. But, you know, me being stubborn, I wanted to fish my spots. And it was a bad decision. I should have drove down to Memphis, Tennessee and hung out with them boys down there.
No BS Catfishing would like to know what kind of rig Greenwell is using to catch skips. You're on mute, Mike. There you go.
This one here is, I've got what they call 2-jig rig that I like to use for these skipjack. But these are white shiny heinies. And I got one on the bottom. I put 2 little split shots on the end of it to help with casting ability. And today they're also just a little bit deeper. So I put 2 of them on there to try to help that bottom one sink a little bit. But I got a really good video on what I call the 2 jig rig. Go check it out.
Yep. Make sure y'all go check that out on Greenwell's channel. Mike's got a lot of great videos. If you guys haven't seen Mike Greenwell, you definitely need to get in on that.
Thank you, Danny.
You bet, brother.
Rod Knocker says, Danny, we had bimini top and bridges to hide under.
Exactly. See, that's the thing about around here. I've got some smaller tributaries that I could fish that's got bridges that I could get under, but I've tried them and I have absolutely no signal there. So all my safe zones, I can go there and fish in the storm and stuff like that, but I can't bring y'all with me. And if I can't bring y'all with me, I really don't have no interest in going.
No BS says, looks good, Greenwell.
Yeah, when he gets a bunch of skipjack caught and he gets back out there on that water with that fresh bait, he's going to do a lot better than what I'm doing with this old bait. I think that's the biggest handicap I got right now is I'm trying to get rid of this bait that was thawed out last night.
I don't know, dude. I had fresh bait this morning and I only caught those 2.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I came up here early and caught about 12 of these. I'm just trying to catch some more for the week now.
Okay. Well, I mean, the 2 I caught were channel cat, except for the little bitty baby flathead. And that's the thing about channel cat. If you've got bad bait that's no good for flathead and blues, generally the channel cat will still eat it.
There's one. Came off. Oh, it came.
The storms may have skirted by you guys, but they hit Danny pretty hard, and Chris from Hooks and Hammocks actually had a tornado go through.
Oh yeah, we got lit up. And you know what? They had the storm chasers out here last night, and my wife called me, and she said her phone was going off alerts. The storm chasers had spotted possible funnel clouds, and that ran right through here where I was at last night. I started rolling down the window and turned the camera where you guys could see. But the trees all around me were bending over, about to snap in half at one point.
Solo Texan Adventure says, is that rain heading your way, Mike G?
Yes, sir.
And Danny, did the tree actually fall on your truck, or did it just kind of?
It fell behind the truck, and one of the limbs slammed into the bumper and shook the whole truck. It's got a little scratch on the tailgate, but no dent because I didn't get the biggest part of it. Good. But I have a huge hitch on the back of my truck that's for pulling RV campers.
Yes.
And the biggest part of it hit that hitch. Yeah. But yeah, it scared the crap out of me. I thought, man, there goes my new truck with another dent in it.
Did it damage the hitch itself, or you still?
No, you can't break that hitch. That hitch is about a $500 hitch. You could blow that thing up with dynamite and it ain't gonna hurt it. It's a really heavy hitch. It's made for pulling huge RV trailers and campers and stuff.
And I'll apologize ahead of time, but my cat's being noisy and meowing because he wants treats. So if you hear him yelling, I apologize.
Can't hear it at all.
Good. Rod Knockers Fishing said, weight distribution hits.
That's exactly what it is. He knows what I'm talking about.
Hello,
Yeah, I don't think
you
they're
crappy-
heavy too. Anytime I have to pull the pin and take it off the bumper, it's not something you want to carry around. Those things are freaking heavy.
He says he's got one and laughs when he gets bumped in the rear in traffic lights.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's going to total out a car. If it-
Uncle Jeep has a question.
What's the question?
Has Danny Stone done a tally on all the equipment he lost in the storm last night?
I lost 2 LED lights, my tripod, another little phone holder that's kind of like the one that I've got right now, an extension cord, and my phone cord adapter. It wasn't too bad, but the tripod and the 2 LED lights, yeah, that shut me down. Because what's bad about it is, after that storm passed, when I was leaving out of here, it cleared up. I mean, it was good to go. And if I still had my lights, I could have continued in the challenge. But with no lights, I couldn't do it in the dark.
Yeah. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Everything else can be replaced or fixed.
I sure wish I could have stayed in it, though.
I know.
We're getting hit on that rod down there. I'm going to make my way down there.
You go right ahead.
Had to retie, put some curly tails on. The first cast, I caught one, but he popped off right the boat.
Doesn't that figure?
There's another one. Let's see if we can keep this one on.
Johnny Smallpepper and Lee Evans Catfish in Kentucky Outdoors have joined us. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Got that one.
Yay!
What's up, Mr. Lee Evans? How you doing, buddy?
Good afternoon, Danimals. Good luck getting that crane fixed.
Danny getting the fish on down there?
He was getting a hit and he was going to check it out.
I got a little one pecking on it.
No BS Catfishing says we've been doing good on skips with green and yellow.
Hardly. Only time I steer away from the shiny hiney, the white shiny hiney, or the white grubs is when I go to the sabiki rig. It's always been my go-tos, and that's what I've always done well on, so that's what I just keep using. Like, I don't even have hardly any different colors. I think I have some yellow shiny heinies that I use, but
I kind of feel that certain colors work for certain people. And it seems to be whatever you use and have confidence in does better for specific people. If that makes any sense.
oh yeah. definitely want to have confidence in what you're using. I believe that. I believe in that 100%. There he is. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I've got all donkey baits out there. So you get those little bitty old pound and a half, 2-pounders that start trying to chew on it. They can't even get that bait in their mouth. And they'll sit there just bounce into that rod, tugging on that bait, and they can't even get it in their mouth.
Martin, thank you for joining us and enjoy your dinner. He's jumping out to eat dinner.
Okay.
It's not
Well, we appreciate him stopping by. Martin always shows up and supports everybody. He's a big supporter of a lot of the channels.
Yes.
Matter of fact, I can't think of anybody whose live streams that I watch that Martin doesn't come in there and spend some time with them.
Yeah. I see him everywhere all the time. I don't know when that poor guy sleeps or eats for that matter.
We
Rod
definitely
Knocker
appreciate people like him.
Rod Knocker says he's so jealous of Greenwell catching bait on the same water in the same day that he's fishing.
Yeah. I have to go all the way to Kentucky to get skipjack. I mean, I can catch them here, but they're not the quality fish I get in Kentucky. Oh, wait a minute. He's trying to go down with it now.
No BS says, I've got a skipjack bag with everything in it. Spoons, flies, rubber, and all. That was a nice one, Mike.
I don't know why they're popping off these hooks so easy. Got that one in the boat, at least when he popped off.
This fish is totally messing with me.
They playing with your emotions down there, Danny.
Absolutely. He put a huge bend in at that time and was bouncing the rod. And I thought he was hooked up. By the time I got up down there, the rod tip came up and it stopped. Oh, now Betty's getting hit.
Go,
Betty.
This freaking wind's blowing so hard.
Still didn't hook up.
This wind's blowing so hard, it's trying to blow the hat off my head.
And it's amazing because we're not hearing it. Thank you for joining us, Johnny. We'll see you later. Have a great day.
Now that fish there didn't hook up because I didn't have the rod anchored in the rocks very well. And when he pulled on it, the rod fell over, so it didn't get any pressure to set the hook. So I'm stacking a bunch more rocks behind it to make it a little more solid. But it actually pulled the rod down out of the rocks, but it didn't take much effort for him to do it. So he didn't get pulled hard enough to get that hook in his jaw. But he actually pulled the rod down and toppled it over.
Good afternoon, Mr. Duggar.
Those rods down there are the ones that seem to be getting the most action. So we'll angle the camera that way a little bit.
No BS Catfishing said they did that. They did him that way yesterday, bending hooks and breaking me off.
Yeah. Well, it actually pulled Betty down so hard it pulled her out of those rocks and knocked her down. She fell on the ground. And I picked it up and he wasn't there. But the rod bent down hard too.
You better go home and apologize to Black Betty and give her some cleaning and some loving after all the abuse she has taken over these last 2 days.
Yeah. Betty better start catching some fish.
She's probably mad at the way you've been treating her.
If you don't get something, she's going to start riding in the back of the hook.
Uh-oh. What you got, Mr. Greenwell?
I guess I hope we'll see it. It ain't no skipjack, that's for sure.
It don't
What
look
you
like
got going?
bending that rod.
Oh yeah, that ain't no skipjack.
Oh no. Striper?
Maybe.
It hasn't surfaced yet.
Don't lose it.
He's way out there too.
Well, we need that fish. You can't lose that fish. We need it. Greenwell, you lose that fish, you just ruined the whole show. No pressure, though. No pressure.
Oh, that's a nice striper.
Oh boy.
That's what I figured.
In the net. In the net.
In the net.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a good look at that beauty. You catch that on skipjack rig?
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
He's still skipjack fishing.
Man. 9 times out of 10, when I hook a striper on a skipjack rig, it break the whole rig off.
I've only caught striper by accident while catfishing. I've never targeted them.
Ooh, I can't get him unhooked, guys. I think it's gonna be just a second.
Take your time. We got plenty of time. You got the fish in the boat? That's all that matters.
Let's lip grip him.
Mr. Duggar told LG Bass that he did a great job.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice one.
Nice.
That's a good fight on that old skipjack rig.
No doubt.
Heck yeah.
You know, every now and then when I get one about that size, I'll actually take it home and scale it and leave. My wife hates it, but I leave the head on, and I season them up with all kinds of stuff and put lemon juice on them and parsley in their stomach, and you bake those, and oh my God, I love eating them. I'll keep one every now and then.
I hear they're one of the best ones you can eat. I hear that.
They are. But I can actually take the bigger stripers, and I've cut them into just steaks and steak them out. Now you take those steaks off of there and you put them on a grill, and you take the Italian dressing that's got all the little chunks in it, oil and vinegar. You got to shake it up and put that fish on the grill and brush it with that and grill that fish. Man, you talking about good.
Silver Fox Fishing Sandy has joined us. Good afternoon.
Hey, Sandy.
Mr. Duggar said, sorry about your mates, Danny.
Ah, well, live and learn. I'll have something worked out before too long. I've actually got some old 500 watt lights that, I mean, they're not as good as the LEDs. And what I hate about them is they get really hot, and when you're done at the end of the night, if you forget that and you grab them, it'll burn the skin off your fingers. Those lights get hot.
Ouch.
And I've got a couple of those I can use, but they're really hard on the generator too. They pull so much wattage that it burns the gas on the generator way faster.
Rod Knockers Fishing says, I got to get every piece of red meat off before eating stripers. Jut and Jen Rasmussen said, good eating, cut the blood out.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do that again. That was fun.
Stripers,
well, we're not going to stop you.
They are a fun fighting fish.
You do it as many times as you want, brother.
Or as many times as they let me.
There you go. Hey,
All right,
Big
I'm
Mike, how are you?
I'm going to check the bait on the 2 rods that got hit because they've been pulling the bait off the hook here lately, especially with that soft, mushy skipjack.
Yeah.
They can grab it and pull it, just rips it right off the hook. So we better check those and see what kind of situation we're in there.
You go right ahead.
My buddy Rick is behind me skipjack fishing, and I grabbed the net, and he said, "Holy moly, you gotta have a net for a skipjack."
That's when you know it's good.
At least with me catching him, I gave them minnows a break. He was up there terrorizing.
Believe me, he's right back to it. No BS Catfishing says they caught a 10-pound blue cat on a small channel cat last night.
Oh wow! Where does No BS fish at?
I will watch for his answer. Big Mike's on the way to the river himself.
Big Mike.
Got some link sharing going on, and I'm waiting for No BS's answer. I believe he's in Tennessee. I can't swear to it. I get everybody confused.
Definitely. The big old community we got here.
I have a hard enough time remembering where I fish, much less everybody else. They were fishing Fort Loudon Lake last night.
Nice. That's on my bucket list. I want to come fishing.
So, Tennessee, right?
Yes.
Oh, I was right. Yay. I'm pretty sure that he goes at least that plus some, Mr. Duggar. He says Danny should be able to cast 300 yards with that long pole.
Definitely.
No BS says we ended up third with 26-pound of blue, 30-pounder won it.
Heck yeah. Oh, here we go again. Oh, boy.
Thank you, Big Mike. Loudon is in Knoxville.
Greenwell on again?
I think so, brother.
Greenwell's on again. And it doesn't look like a skipjack again.
Well, keep at it.
I think he found some hungry stripers.
We'll take them. I love watching kick stripers fishing.
Get out from underneath the boat. Don't get me trolling motor.
And it's in the net. No BS says, get him, Greenwell.
Dan's got it.
There you
Ain't not
go.
as big as the other one, but it's still fun.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's got some kind of mark on his tail.
Another one, yeah. Woo. Yeah, that is fun. Let's do it again. It worked last time.
Big Mike says stripers are a lot of fun to catch on your skipjack rigs. That's his second one, Big Mike.
First one was bigger.
Yeah.
But they're still fun no matter what. You expect that little thump of the skipjack, and then all of a sudden, wham!
Big Mike says, great eating. Mr. Duggar says, Big Mike, hey, Bubs, old man pains fight to see who gets noticed for the day, but I'm sniffing air and being a handsome fat man. LG Bass said, nice fish, Mike.
Thank you, LG. I know you'd appreciate that, brother.
See, I'll give you guys credits fishing for skipjack and bass and all that. I'm too lazy to do all that casting and reeling. I'm sorry. I just am.
That's what, a lot of the bass guys I talk to, they think that we're just the lazy old cat fishermen until I take them fishing with me, catch them the bait, and then try to do the bumping and stuff. They're like, dude, you're more active than we are.
Yeah. I used to do when we could fish off of the Conowingo catwalk, we used to walk baits out in the turbine current, which is similar to bumping, just not in a boat. It's from the bank.
Yeah.
Yes. But I used to love that. It was so much fun. Nobody asked if anybody was going to be live tonight. Big Mike said he will be. Also, I believe that Creole is going live at 3.
Yeah, that's 3 Central Time. So that'd be what, 4 o'clock Eastern?
Yes.
Yep.
So I know that's happening. It's Sunday night. I can't remember what all shows are on tonight too.
What's Creole doing?
Creole is doing. I hate the competition, because I'm going there trying to win it, but he's doing his 1,000 subscriber giveaway at 3 o'clock Central.
Oh, nice.
And it's going to be a good one, so you guys better be there. Just don't be trying to win. Hey, don't be trying to win my stuff.
I'm going to play real well now, Danny. I'm going to catch a fish, and I'm going to win your stuff.
Hey, word under the table is he's going to have some pretty cool stuff going on, so you guys don't want to miss that.
I bet with Creole, I bet he does got some cool stuff lined up.
Creole don't do nothing small. You know that.
You got Mr. Duggar in chat saying, you're killing me throwing eater stripers back.
I know it. I love those stripers.
Everything I do on the river is just for sport. I don't need anything out of here.
I'll eat one every now and then. I turn loose about 98% of what I catch. Anything big is definitely going back, as far as catfish. My favorite size catfish, to believe it or not, that I eat is about 1.5 pounds to 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Because you get the fillet off there, when they're that small, they don't have the bud line in there like a bigger fish will. And the fillet is perfect size. You don't have to cut it up. You can cook that fillet whole, and it's like one that you would get in a restaurant.
Uncle Jeep says, hey, I want some of Creole's cooking spices.
Yeah.
John Boy's Catfishing says stripers are really good.
They are. I like them.
And cook on a smoker.
Ooh. Oh, there's a Skippy. And there went the Skippy. Goodness gracious.
Hey, them caught picking things get off more than any other fish I've ever fished for. Skipjack, man, you lose a lot of them.
That's why I really like that shiny hiney jig.
Yeah.
They hold on to them a little better than these crappie pink jig heads do.
Yeah.
Mr. Duggar says, glad Danny got my Bubs Greenwell toting the fish catching.
Yeah, I was catching fish earlier. As soon as I go live, I stop catching them.
I'm told by many of you guys that do this live streaming, that happens.
It does. You could be on somebody else's channel and be lighting them up. And they go, all right, y'all, we're shut down. And you go, oh, cool. I'm going to go live because I'm tearing them up. You go live, guess what? Nothing.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, I think it was Tom LG Bass earlier in the chat that said something about as soon as they were disqualified last night, 10 minutes later, they caught another fish off the dock.
Yeah. What'd they get disqualified for?
Well, not disqualified, but put out. They didn't catch the fish in the amount of time.
Oh, okay. Whenever they got bumped out.
Yeah.
See, I'm actually the first person to actually get disqualified.
Yeah.
Due to safety, unsafe condition.
And he didn't want to disqualify you, but we had to for your safety.
Well, here's the thing. I told him, I said, I'm going to disqualify myself so you don't have to be the bad guy. And he said, oh, I don't have no problem with it. I'll disqualify you. I'm like, God, that was too easy, dude.
Duggar says, sure, Danny, all your fish are always camera shy.
Yeah, but he had that, Kevin had that bullet loaded in the chamber, buddy. He pulled that trigger quick.
I posted the link to join the panel again in case there's anybody in chat that wishes to join. I know Alicia said she was switching spots and then she'd be in, so you might want to keep an eye out on the basement.
Yeah. We'll keep an eye out for her. Well, we just put the last piece of that really mushy bait on there, so hopefully it'll get picked off there and we can go to some better bait here in a minute. Let's see, it's 1 o'clock now.
Don't forget to sanitize your hands after playing with that bone.
Well, we got about 2 more hours to finish this up. So Creole, like I said, 2 more hours and Creole will be on. So the clock is ticking now.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors says he just got notified a tornado went through Michigan. Mr. Duggar said proud of you getting into the second round.
I appreciate it.
My mouse was my worst enemy there, blocking words.
And you know what? That made it better for me. I mean, I wanted to catch a fish on that challenge, on that tournament. I'd rather caught that one fish and get disqualified in the second round as to get put out in the first round with nothing.
Yeah.
You know? So that was some redemption for me in my eyes. But yeah, if I would have just picked those lights and that tripod up and set it up on high ground before I got in the truck, that storm passing, I would have been perfectly fine to continue. And I still had plenty of time in the round.
Yeah.
But one of the rules was that you had to have good signal, you had to have good lighting. Well, no lights. That was good. I was done.
You tried your best, though.
Yeah, I did all I could do, short of dying.
I was going to say,
any harder, that'd been it.
You were trying. You were pushing it.
Yep. I mean, I guess I could have put the truck in four-wheel drive and drove it down the hill and had the headlights shining down there. I don't know. I could have probably done that.
You lost enough stuff. Ain't no need to try to lose your truck, too.
Yeah. Well, the bad thing about that is, to keep those lights going and not run the battery down, you'd have to run the truck. And who can afford to pay the gas for a truck sitting there idling,
Definitely.
I'd be like, nope, ain't no tournament worth $300 worth of gas.
Jut and Jen Rasmussen said Gaylord, Michigan had an EF3 the other day.
Wow.
Day he thinks it was, or they think it was.
I'd like to know what they're going to call the one that went through Hooks and Hammocks' yard, because
yeah,
there was some big old trees that it knocked over.
Yeah. I'm just glad it didn't hit his house. or him or Telly or any of the animals.
Their son was at home with the dogs, so I'm glad, he grabbed the dogs and took off to the shelter.
Yeah. And did I understand right? They weren't even home when it hit. It was just the son that was home.
Yeah, they was actually in the emergency room because Chris has been having some dizzy spells going on.
Yeah, with the vertigo. Mother Nature needs some Xanax. That's all I can say.
Yeah, she could be mean.
It's been unreal this year. Because if I'm not mistaken, up north there where that tornado went through, not only did they get the tornado, but then like the next day it snowed. Uh-oh. We currently have 41 people in chat and 49 thumbs up. No BS says, has anyone tried the lights on the pole for camping? Welcome in, Buck Williams. How are you today? I'm guessing he's meaning like the Compex lights on the pole.
That'd be all Danny because I'm not a camper. So
What's that?
Yeah. No BS wants to know if anybody has tried the lights on the pole for camping. I don't camp, so.
I do. But
thank you, Dutton Jen. Colorado was the state that had the snow. Thank you. I knew somewhere over there in that area did.
But I for years and years, me and my wife, actually along this road here on the river, it wouldn't be nothing for us to come on a weekend and throw up a tent and throw some sleeping bags on the ground inside the tent. No matter how well you rake the ground before you set the tent up, every time I'd go to lay down, there's always one rock that we miss that digs into my ribs, and you can never find it. So I'll tell you what, after buying that RV camper with the queen size bed, the big screen TV, refrigerator, bathroom, kitchen stove, all that stuff, you'll not catch me in a tent again. I'll tell you that.
922 Crappy Barbecue says he's watching you fish while tying crappie rigs.
Oh, good deal.
Oh, okay. No BS says, has anyone tried the lights on the pole for camping using them for fishing lights? In other words, the camping lights on a pole, has anybody tried using them as lights while fishing, I assume?
I guess. I'm trying to figure exactly what lights he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. Yeah, 922. Greenwell is fishing for skipjack. However, he's been catching stripers. And Danny's catfishing.
And as usual, Danny was catching fish on everybody else's live stream. But when he goes live, he stops catching fish.
skipjack.
Do you actually have a skipjack this time?
We got a Skippy.
There you go. For all of them that haven't seen a skipjack, there you go. That's what he's catching. Show it to him, Mike. That's the
Oh,
bait
yeah,
right
Joe.
there, buddy. Primo bait. Primo bait.
That is the catfish candy.
Yeah, skipjack
Don't lose
herring.
him.
Don't drop it back in the
Don't lose
water,
him.
man.
Going
Get
back
him
in
in
the
the
cooler.
bucket. Get him in the bucket. But when you catch those, you absolutely have to take care of them. You've got to get them iced down and keep them cold, because they will go bad very quickly. Like the ones I'm using right now that I caught those, kept them packed on ice, vacuum sealed them. Great bait, but once you throw them out the next day, they're no good. They're not as good. But if you don't take care of them while you're catching them and keep them cold, yeah, those fish, they're just not that. They're not that great.
Are they still just as oily after being frozen, or does that affect that as well?
No, they're pretty oily.
Okay. Good afternoon, downtown Ernie Brown, and Kentucky Redneck Outdoors says, how does someone go about catching moon eye?
Well,
Current seams with
yeah,
bluegill rig and crickets.
crickets
There
are
you
the
go.
best.
You can use mealworms. You can use little red worms.
Yeah, but I still think crickets are the best bait for them.
I think so too.
Afternoon, Jody. Good afternoon, Anthony Duckworth.
Now, the ones that I caught the other day, I caught 2 dozen moon eye. I actually went to this creek channel that dumps off into this field, and the creek was drying up, so there was a big, huge water puddle there. I mean, it may be about 20 foot in diameter. And I threw a cast net out there, and when I pulled it in, I had 2 dozen moon eye in the cast net.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's
So
easy there.
we got out of there with them.
Skipjack.
Well, Mr. Ernie Brown, I'm glad you decided to chat. At least now I can say hello to you. Yay, another skipjack.
Here's a smaller one.
Yeah,
Think
once
that's what my problem
you
is.
get on them, they'll come and they'll go. But
I switched over to the 1/64th ounce.
there you go.
Smaller. They're staying hooked up now.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sometimes just that little slight change is the difference between catching skipjack and not. You can do a change in color, change in hook size or jig size, and just that little bit. You know, that's always freaked me out, how those fish can see the difference in that enough that it'll make them bite or not bite.
If I were Anthony, I'd be scared. Jody just said, Anthony, I caught that comment about Danny spanking me, and I think he just hooked into another striper.
We gotta watch that.
Absolutely.
This is on a different pole. It's got a little bit like monofilament on it.
Uh-oh.
So we're really going to play this one.
I was going to say,
take,
just means
take your
more
time.
fight.
You got all the time you need. Well, you've got 1 hour and 48 minutes.
Enjoy yourself.
Fight no striper for an hour.
Yeah, if you haven't got it in 1 hour and 48 minutes, I'm giving up on you anyway. I'm like, you know what? I've had enough of that fish. After a point, I'm pretty much done with it.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Yeah, my longest fight on a fish ever was a 5-foot black tip shark in Florida. And from the time I hooked him up till the time I grabbed him by the tail and pulled him up on the beach was 32 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah, the next day I couldn't even raise my arms up.
I'll bet.
Yeah, my arms were so sore I couldn't even bend my arms.
I think he's bigger than the first one.
Well, we definitely want to see that.
He's definitely bigger than the first one.
No BS says he's going to get one that spoils him in a minute.
Let me go grab my grippers.
Yeah.
Settle down, settle down. I lost one of my rigs in the fight, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Oh yeah. Man, that thing's like a football too.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna weigh this dude just because this has got to be a new.
I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you if you wouldn't mind weighing it because I'm curious. Yeah. I was gonna ask you to weigh it.
Zero on zeros. Any guesses out there?
I'm gonna say
Let me show him again.
10.8. I'm gonna say 10.8. Yeah, I'm gonna go 10.8 on him.
9.2.
Wow.
Dadgummit.
I'm gonna go show I got my GoPro rolling back here. I'm gonna go show
Go
him,
ahead.
get some pictures off of it.
Yeah, you need to get footage of that.
Third one of these today. These things are a blast. There you go.
Good afternoon, Fishing with Steve Mosley.
Steve Mosley.
Uncle Jeep said, nice striper.
It is a nice one.
Whew-wee. That is too much fun there.
I know it. Well, I'll tell you what, the bite is absolutely shut down here now.
Yeah,
Very interesting.
I went and did one or two more passes, waiting for you to send me the link on the catfish, and I got like one bite. So I'm not really excited. If I keep sitting here doing this, I'm staying here.
Yeah, I would. There's been times I've went out and started and said, well, I'm going to catch a few skipjack, enough to fish for that day, and then get over and start catfishing. And then when those skipjack were hitting, I would just decide to stay there and fill the cooler up, you know.
Okay, well, since I have two professionals here, I have
Where?
to kind of, there's a little bit of a thing going on in chat about striper versus the hybrid. I've always been told the way you can tell the difference is stripers have straight stripes,
Yep.
solid the whole way down the body.
And the hybrids have broken lines.
Right,
Lines.
the lines will be broken.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are hybrids.
Yeah.
We call them wipers.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they are. And they tend to be, the hybrids tend to be shorter and fatter, whereas a pure striper will have a longer body and the straight lines on there, unbroken lines.
Uncle Jeep says no bite ? Well, it's barbecue time. Bring out the brisket and bacon wrapped sirloin.
Whew, man, you talk about all that food, you're gonna make me go home and eat. I ain't had nothing to eat yet.
I know it, man. That's just like they come up at the cruelest times with that stuff. They're like, oh, I'm sitting there looking at that fish you're holding up, thinking about how good that thing would be, you know. I said, oh my God, that'd be delicious right now. I love grilling those fish like that, though.
Poor Pontoon Jody says, no, Uncle Jeep, but I will definitely be eating ramen noodles next week. All the driving she's been doing with gas prices.
Absolutely. But you know what? I like, man, I actually love ramen noodles. But what I do is you get a jar of Cheese Whiz and take you a big heaping scoop of that Cheese Whiz after your ramen noodles are done, or some Velveeta cheese, and melt that in there. Oh, you talking about good?
Yeah. Take you a pound of hamburger meat, brown it up,
Yeah,
make some noodles, and mix them together.
yeah. Poor man's lasagna.
No
I
BS
used to.
catfish. And Danny, you getting skunked?
No skunk. He caught fish earlier.
No, I caught fish today. I'm not skunked.
He got a 0.22 pound flathead.
Yeah. I got the smallest flathead you'll have probably ever seen. Well, that's not true. I've actually got the smallest flathead I ever caught. I got a video on my channel. It's called The Evolution of Danny Stone, which is a kind of a comedy deal. It's a real short video, but you'll see the smallest flathead I ever caught on there and the largest flathead I ever caught on that video. It's called The Evolution of Danny Stone. And it's about as big as your finger.
Downtown Ernie Brown says, I have to try that, Mike.
When the wife's out of town or when she's working and I'm hungry, that's an easy meal for me to fix.
Oh yeah.
And you could take that to work for lunch to work for lunch the next day. Just put a little bit of water in it. It heats up just fine.
There you go. Danny, I'm going to run for a coffee refill real quick. I'll be
Absolutely.
right back.
Go ahead. I'm fixing to jump up and grab a Mountain Dew out of the truck here shortly. But first, I'm gonna cut some fresh bait, and I'm gonna get it on Black Betty and get it out there. And then I'm gonna grab me a Mountain Dew.
Skippy. Oh. That's a good old Skippy there. These things do all that flipping and flopping. You're killing that fish anyway. Just grab them gills and squeeze. And he's still dropping. But he's going in the bucket.
Okay, I am back. Jut and Jen Rasmussen said, check tooth patches on hybrid and stripers. Stripers have 2 tooth patches and hybrids only have 1. White bass don't have any.
That's interesting.
Uncle Deep says, eat the ramen like the Koreans do. Add a cup of frozen veggies to the pot as well as an egg, then top off with a half a teaspoon of red pepper sauce or Tabasco. Well, you can tell when the bite goes bad. Everybody talks food.
Well, that's definitely something that everybody can relate to.
Yes, it is.
We all got to eat. Some of us just eat a little bit too much. But I'm bad like today. I haven't had nothing to eat today. I'll go home and pig out, and then I won't eat nothing else the rest of the day.
Alicia, as soon as Danny comes back to the screen, I will definitely have him send or check the basement.
Skippy. Somebody down in the basement waiting?
Alicia has joined at in the basement, so.
Let me get that sinker tied on. I'll bring her up.
Take your time. I told her you weren't at the camera right now.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I threw that all the way up on the wall. Thing flew up there.
There you go, sis.
Hey.
Well, that's right. I've sat here all this time. When Black Betty, when that fish pulled earlier and it fell down on the rocks, I just picked it back up.
Uh-huh.
I've been sitting there the whole time with the bait gone off of it, and it tore the weight off the rig. So it's been just sitting down there, just kind of floating around with no bait.
Hasn't anybody told you fishing on credit does not work?
It works for them fish.
but not for the catcher. Mike, Anthony Duckworth says, what lake are you fishing? And I forgot that fast.
I'm on the Ohio River.
Hey, Tom. Thank you.
You moved spots, didn't you, Miss Alicia?
I did. I came up here to a pond where I'm all by myself.
Yay.
Yeah. I don't have catfish here, but I can fish for a lot of times I fish for crappie and bluegill and shellcracker and bass here.
Cool. Mike's up there fishing for skipjack, but seems to be attracting rockfish and hybrid very well.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's see how the rod works with bait on it.
No BS says, Danny, you ain't catching nothing. Get on your job.
Yeah, I know it. I'm working on it. Well, probably just sitting there with no bait on the hook. My number one rod.
He was attempting to fish with credit.
I am.
A memo that doesn't work.
Well, I should have checked that bait whenever that rod pulled out of the rocks while ago and fell down.
You even said that.
I know it. I should have checked it. I didn't. It's been sitting there the whole time.
No BS Fishing is asking where Alicia is fishing.
I'm fishing. I'm just at a pond out here in the country, in Anderson County or Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, and it's on. I just wasn't watching. I was watching traffic. My bobber was under, but it's privately owned. However, the people that own it are really nice, and they put a thing out in the paper years ago, letting everybody know that the public could come out here and fish it, and that they, wanted people to come out and enjoy it. And I know the people as well, but even if I didn't know them, like they let people from the community or whoever wants to come fish it. So it's a nice little place, and it's only, minutes from my house, which is the best part.
Oh yeah. Look, lady says, how's Betty supposed to do her job without her tools, Danny?
I know it.
And Mr. Tom says, Danny's that good, he doesn't need bait.
I don't. Because, half the time I wind up not even worried about catching fish, and we just goof off anyway.
Uh-oh. Pontoon Jody said no BS catfishing with some.
I forgot I have to switch hooks. Sorry.
Yeah,
I still have my hook on that I was using for the catfish earlier. I was like, why am I not catching these fish? And then I just realized, duh. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. Trying to, cause some injury.
Uh-oh. No BS may have just started something. Skipjack!
There you go.
Yay. Where are you getting skipjack at?
Newburgh.
Gotcha. I know a place in Louisville I can go, and then obviously Kentucky Dam. But Kentucky Dam, man, that's 3 hours away for me to go there.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 2 hours and 15 minutes for me.
Alicia, you don't catch any at the falls?
That's the place in Louisville, that area. That's where I'm going to go. I've never fished at the falls yet. And it's, an hour from me. So what's wrong with me?
Really? You need to get down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to admit, that really doesn't make any sense.
It really doesn't.
That you'll drive 3 hours and then you get a spot an hour away. Why go there? Just go ahead and drive 3 hours.
I guess because I know people down there at Kentucky Dam, and I don't know anybody. I mean, Troy, if he'd drive over there.
Yeah.
I'm still new to skipjack fishing, so I mean, I have my moments where I was pulling them in pretty good and stuff like that, but and I've got mine frozen still. I haven't actually got to take them out and use them, but I was still new to it, so I would have rather went where there was somebody there to kind of show me. Danny, I was asking you all kinds of questions.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say nothing.
Well,
I'd never done it before, so
Yeah, I've seen you skipjack fish. Most of the time, she's got her boots off and wading in the water trying to get her rig back.
It is true. It's been recorded twice now.
Danny, keep an eye on the basement. Catfish Viking just asked for the link.
Okay. Oh God.
I posted it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, there he
But
is.
that's why I said just keep an eye on the basement.
I got him. I got him.
All right.
What's up, my brother?
We heading to the fishing spot. Gotta stop and get some bait. And Amanda wants food. That's a request from her.
Okay. Well,
Awesome.
we've got let's see, what is it? We got an hour and a half to go before
Yeah.
Creole comes on. So
Oh, you know what? I was thinking that I was stuck with just a half hour again, and then I forgot you're on a different time zone.
yeah,
So yeah, I got a little bit more time.
yep,
You
we got
gonna
an
shut it
hour.
down
We got an
then a
hour
little
and a half before Creole.
Yeah.
Johnny Small Pepper, what's up?
Welcome back.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny, not Johnny.
Thank you, Miss Jody. I appreciate that.
Hey, Jody. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper. Hey,
Hey,
LG
Viking.
Bass.
Thank you, Tom, for sharing my link. I appreciate it.
I don't know what it is with this pond, but it's almost always, well, it is pretty much every time I go to this pond. Like, I have trouble here with like finding the right hook to actually hook the fish. And once I find it, then I catch them like left and right. But I don't understand. Like, it's not an issue that I have other places.
Yeah.
But I've had it here several times. Like, it'll be like, so I think maybe the problem is the 2 packages of hooks I've really been pulling my hooks out of recently are just ones that I got at this weird gas station on this little end cap thing that like was selling some off-name brand stuff. I don't know. But anyway, I can't catch up with it, but like I can't hook up with half the fish, and then I'll just switch it or I'll bend my hook or something like that, and then I'll finally get them. Oh yeah, see, I got one on now that I switched the hook.
Yeah, it kind of sounds like you need new hooks.
Yeah, I'll show you this package. It's just this crappy, I don't know what they are, but hold on, I gotta toss all this green wool off of here that sounded like the drag was really pulling, but really he just got up into this mossy stuff. So I'll show you my little baby fish, but it's a fish.
The tug.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm addicted to the tug.
I don't know if it had anything to do with me just like, being stupid and putting myself in a dangerous situation last night. But I got
I
this morning.
don't think you
I
did
actually,
find the spider and snake, Jody.
I actually picked up 52 followers last night.
Oh wow.
I guess everybody wants to see it when I almost die. I don't know what the.
Downtown Ernie Brown said, Mr. Duggar, Danny is mind melding with the fish. Shh.
I am.
There's something about fishing on Palmetto's channel too, though. Like, because I've done tournaments with Palmetto and I've done tournaments with other channels, but something about fishing on his channel, you will pick up more subscribers than other channels.
Yeah.
I don't know if he just has a broader base, not just our, I'm not trying to be saying like we're in this inclusive family, well, we are inclusive, but I mean not non-inclusive, but you know what I mean? Like a lot of the times you go into chats and it's the same people, you know what I mean? So like maybe he just has more people, different people hooked to him. I don't really know how to say what I'm saying, but
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. It's like when we go live, the people that we know that we've already got, that's generally who shows up. I mean, we don't really get a whole lot of new ones. It's just your regulars that are always loyal and always there.
yeah, it's like we share the links and stuff, but it won't necessarily make the numbers go up because those people already have you.
Well, that's one of the benefits of going on other people's. I mean, if you just do your own live streams all the time, you kind of lock yourself into just the people that you've got that you know. But if you go on other people's lives, you're meeting people that you don't know, that they know that you don't know.
Yeah.
J Dog's in the house. Good afternoon, J Dog.
Yeah, doggy.
Downtown Ernie Brown said he has more media.
Yeah.
Well, Danny, I feel naked. I'm without a rod.
Yeah.
Going bait fishing.
You'll be all right.
I'm already looking at ordering another one.
What happened to your rod? Because was this last night? Because I was falling asleep during the tournament.
Skip lost a rod yesterday.
Oh,
yeah?
no, I didn't know about that. I heard you lost a rod at the meet and greet, wasn't it?
I lost a rod at the meet and greet, and then
Whoa.
Big Skip lost a Mad Cat rod yesterday off the boat while we were fishing the tournament.
Wow.
Ouch.
Oh man.
Yep. Zach
He
actually
won.
lost
He
his
won
number
that
one
rod
rod at
from the meet and greet.
That was his number one rod. That was his main rod.
Mm.
Yeah, I lost Carnage.
Oh, wow.
No. You use all whisker seekers, don't you?
Yeah, I run mainly whisker seekers, and then my surf rods are pins.
Okay. I only have one surf rod, and it's an Okuma, but I'm telling you what, I love that 10-foot rod. Like, I was so intimidated by it till the first time I threw it, and I was like, why did I not ever cast this thing out? Like, I fell in love with it.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm running into the bait shop real quick.
No BS catfishing says no naked fishing, please.
Oh, I just tried to rip it out of its lips.
No, don't do that.
Yeah.
Makes it a little harder to catch them that way.
Yeah. I gave him a free meal, though. So he wasn't complaining.
No, not at all. Thank you for the snack. I'm moving on.
Right? Now I gave him an even bigger, juicier worm. So I'm thinking that maybe this time it'll think it's getting the free meal again. I'll trick it.
There you go.
Oh, I almost ripped it out again. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here.
What do you think you're hooking? Catfish?
I guess. You know what? That might be what it is.
You know?
He took half that big fat worm too. No. That was the best one that I had. Well, I hadn't dug all the way down, but I'd like to catch. I caught one of them when I was on somebody else's live, and honestly, I can't even remember what channel it was, but I caught a black nose crappie, which I'd never caught before. I'd never caught before last year. But they're so cool. Like, I loved catching it live because there was a lot of people in there that had never seen one of them either. But they have a black.
Mark's crappie size matters tournament.
I was second place in that one.
But I mean, was that the show live that you caught the black crappie on?
No, I caught it here at this pond on. I can't remember. Bank Fishing Adventures, First Time Fishing Adventure. I don't remember which one. I'm going to feel awful trying to remember which channel name it was called, but
I can't remember what channel I was on yesterday, much less today. So
I feel really bad though that I can't remember. I know the two different channels that I'm thinking of, and I know the difference of the person, what they look like, who they are, whatever. But but I can't remember which person is which channel right now.
Right.
Kind of like you were a Rhonda, but you were the wrong Rhonda earlier.
Yeah. No, I got it.
It happens.
I'm terrible with names.
Yeah. I'm much better with faces than I am names. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll recognize you all day long. I just won't know who you are.
Oh, you're talking about that? I had that happen to me so bad after CatCon because I met tons of people up there, and people walking up and hey, and we take a picture together and everything. They get back, they're coming in on the chat and stuff, and I'm talking to them. They go, "Dude, you met me at CatCon," and I'm like, "Really?" And they show a picture, and then they pop up. I go look at their channel and go, "Oh crap, I did."
Well, there was no mistake in Danny. I knew Danny as soon as I saw him.
Well, see, that's the thing. I came up with all kinds of crazy names for my channel, and I thought, dude, just keep it simple, because throw your name on it and go with that, because nobody's ever going to figure out. They're not going to misidentify you, I promise.
Yeah.
But
I struggled for a while to figure out what name I wanted to use.
Yeah.
I finally have my name figured out. I just haven't changed it yet.
J Dog says, I got to hug Danny at CatCon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Several times.
I was. Mike Greenwell here, but there's 15,000 mics, so that's what made me become Greenwell Fishin.
Mm.
Yeah, there
Yeah,
are a ton of mics.
I would hug a J Dog just out of the blue for no reason. Every chance I got. Hurry up, big lug.
That was like Curtis. Every time I saw him, I was like, I'm going to treat you just like I do in chat. And I was like, hey, and gave him a hug every single time I walked by him. Because, I mean, every time you go in a different chat, even if it's the same day, I just had like a fish come up and wipe my lawn.
J-Dog said it was good until he pickpocketed me.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
He shared with me, though, so it was good.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors says you should have checked his oil, J-Dog.
He tried.
He tried.
But I felt bad at CatCon because it was almost overwhelming at times, like because there were so many people coming up and not knowing who they were. I mean, there were some people who I had never seen before who would watch my channel, and I was like, "Whoa, oh, I'm so sorry," like I don't know who you are.
I know it, and you're almost like you feel like that you've let them down. You should know
I
me,
can
man.
say
I'm with you every
something.
day.
Alicia, you were one of the first ones to come into my chat, so.
I remember coming in there like you were still very new, and like I'm the one who named Miss Viking by accident,
Yeah, she's actually sitting right beside me. She can hear you.
Well, hello, Miss Viking. Yeah, that's what I was calling her in chat. Like I even call Dawn R's wife Miss Dawn sometimes, even though I know her name is Paulette. But yeah, I called you Miss Viking, and then I saw you change your name. I was like, oh.
Well, she's normally when I go and it's me and her, she's my commentator. She lets me know what chat's doing and everything like that because I'm paying attention to rods.
It's so much easier if you have somebody to help, whether it's in real life or just another person up on your panel. Like, because when you're fishing, it's hard to pay attention to the screen,
Yeah, and I'm ADHD, so I have a lot of squirrel moments.
Yeah, me too. That's why I fish with bells. Like they make fun of me, and my friends say that they're fishing with Santa Claus and whatever. But I'm like, you don't understand. I'm ADD. Like I'm like.
Bob Williams wants to know, Viking, did you watch the new Viking movie yet? The Northman?
No, but I want to. I've been wanting to see it.
LG Bass congratulating Brian and E on their great job last night.
I won mine yesterday too. So that had me worried.
Mm-hmm.
It came down to the very end, and then me and Big Skip started boating fish left and right. I think at one time we had 5 fish in the boat. We didn't know what to do with.
I absolutely got robbed last night because my bite had just turned on. I was starting to get bites, and man, that storm come through. It just devastated me.
I was wondering how you did last night, Danny. I ended up passing out, so
I made it to the second round. I made it to that second round, and then I had to be disqualified due to safety conditions and unsafe conditions put me out of it. My lights got washed into the river, so I didn't have any lights left to do anything with anyway.
I was going to say, I guess Catfish Viking doesn't realize your equipment, your YouTube equipment, pretty much got washed down river.
Oh yeah,
no, I did not know that.
I lost everything last night. Tripod went washed into the river. All my lights, everything.
He had a tree limb fall down behind his truck, just missing his truck. Caught his trailer hitch, but didn't damage it.
Yeah, it got pretty bad last night.
Yeah, it was understandable that you got.
I'm gonna grab a Mountain Dew, and then we're gonna try something different. I'm gonna put a whole live huge monster crawfish on Black Betty, and throw it way out there and let it bounce along the bottom and see what happens. But let me get a Mountain Dew first because I'm about to die of thirst.
Yes, please stay hydrated.
And then we're going to try something different.
Hey, Danny, I'm going through some spotty service. Let me jump back in here in a little bit when I get to where I'm going.
We'll keep our eyes out for you.
All right. I'll see y'all here in a minute.
Viking,
See you,
if you
Viking.
get in
That's
the
Viking.
basement and he doesn't see you or we don't know you're there, just yell in private chat or in the comments and I'll say something and get his attention.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Alrighty, dude, take it easy. Be careful.
I'll see y'all here in about 15, 20 minutes when I get to the river.
Alrighty.
Bye. I'll talk to y'all in a little bit.
Yep. Thinking he's on a telephone call. How dare him? I was sad to see the tournament end the way it did. I really wish Mother Nature would have took her Xanax.
You were sad to see it end the way it's like I fell asleep. What do you mean by that?
Double C had to drop out because of ground to air lightning.
Oh yeah.
Danny had to quit because of his safety. I just wish that everybody would have had the good weather and been able to
Yeah.
fully fish and it be that way and nobody would have had to take that. I mean, that's a hard way to have to drop out of a tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm used to the tournament, like the rain and the storms hitting me, but I've been lucky enough that, knock on wood, that most of the time it happens at the beginning of the tournament, and I've been able to jump in after it passes. You know, like I'll be sitting in the truck waiting for it to, go through so that I can get on panel or. Oh, got one on.
I know you didn't, Brian. I know you didn't. I could tell when Double C said that he wanted to call it or he had to call it. I could tell when you got silent, you didn't want it to end that way. Hey, NJ, welcome.
My fish is stuck in the green mossy trap.
What'd you
Y'all
go
get to
and
see what I got going on here. Can y'all see
I
this?
was gonna say, what'd you go and do?
So I got the biggest pile of moss on this fish. Like I can't even get it all in frame. Like it's a sea monster.
The swamp creature. Alicia caught him.
That's when people tell me that, you caught your salad to go with your fish.
There we go.
Oh, it's so gross though. Somewhere in the middle of it, there's a fish though. Just have to find it.
They really make you work for them there, don't they?
Yeah. Oh, this is good.
These rocks are so bad. Every time you reel in, you're going to lose your rig every time. So broke that rig off.
Wildcat said he didn't care. He'll just send you more.
Yeah. And every time you throw out there, when you reel in, you can flip that rig up. It's gone.
Uncle Jeep said that's the new vegan fish. 100% fish-free food.
You'll see that? That's what I had to pull off of my fish.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, you'll hook the swamp creature.
Mm-hmm. This is a really healthy bluegill. Like it's not that big, but it's just like it's. Oh no, he's going to the
trying to get away.
Okay, but his coloring is really pretty. I don't know if it'll show up on here good or not, but yeah, but it's really healthy. Like he's really big and wide. Like he's a thick piece of meat on him. Like but he's not like the biggest one in the world. But this blue back here on him is real pretty.
Rod Knockers Fishing says structure snakes work well from rock banks also.
What is a structure snake? I don't like the name of it, but
I know, I'm like, say that again, Mike.
It's another type of dragon weight.
Oh,
See, we learned something new today.
yeah. I'd never heard of them, but I can't stand snakes.
This is a good snake.
Gotcha.
I don't know that there is any such thing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not
I just
I'm
don't
not a fan of the snakes either. So
Mm-mm.
I turned
I'll
into a
My
little,
daddy.
I turned into a little girl pretty quick.
Yeah, so did my daddy.
Buck Williams said, Alicia, when I have moss like that, I take a stick and make a path to the bank.
Yeah, I've kind of created a spot that, like, if I could get them all to go in there, like that, when I pulled all that stuff out, you know what I mean? Like, I cleared out a really good area. But, like, I was watching them. So the other day when it was really sunny, I could see the fish, you know what I mean? Like, you could just see them. The water was so clear. But they were all kind of hanging out right at the edge of it. So, like, I don't want to disrupt it too much.
Be good.
Because I want, I don't want to scare all the fish off away from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
Fishing
gonna head
goes
to the house.
Good evening.
A white grub, 2-inch grub. Nope, that was just hammering that grub. I'm on vacation this weekend. If you ain't got nothing going on or this week, give me a holler. We'll get out here and do some fishing. Everybody, we'll see you guys later.
Oh no, I was right on the end of my line. Oh no, it's cotton moss. I couldn't tell what was happening.
Hey, I got I'm sorry? I don't know. I haven't heard from him, which is weird. Usually he's calling me 500 times. Right. Every time I get a call, hey guys, I got about a 30-minute boat ramp to the ride to the boat ramp. Yes, he would. And then about a 30-minute ride home, so I'm gonna head on out of here.
Did you show your setup to rod knockers? I missed that part if you did.
I'm sorry?
Did he show his setup to rod knockers when this started?
No, I don't think he has yet.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
There we go.
Yeah, I just knew that he was wanting to see it.
Yeah. I forgot. Thank you, Alicia.
It's just a normal 3-way. I'm trying to get it in the frame there.
There you go.
A 3-way crane swivel. On the downside, I go down to the sinker leader. Today I had a pretty small one on there. They was holding pretty tight to the bottom of the river there. And then coming on the outside, you go out. Usually I have it for between 12 and 18 inches, but I had this smaller today too. Down to the, goodness, I can't hardly get it in screen with me being right here. There we go. To the little chain swivel.
Mm-hmm.
Another 8 to 10 inches. I actually got Uncle Lou right on there. Out to a snailed Yamagatsu 8/0 hook. It's really just a modified 3-way. Put that swivel in the middle for line twist. It really does help.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if he's still in here.
Who, Rod Knockers?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
But if not,
okay,
good.
Broke.
Gotcha.
I got little short videos on it. I'll send him one.
Okay. I was just paying attention to it. It was like 2 minutes and 28 seconds or something like that in there. I mean, not 2 minutes, 2 hours and 28 minutes. Man, that's funny.
Yeah.
But he was in here, so that was good. Oh no, I just messed up my one.
I had forgot all about the bumping bridge.
And I'm in love with this
earlier.
Hangin with catfish rod. That new bumping rod they came out with this year at the Catfish Conference.
Mm-hmm.
I am in love with this thing.
What kind of rod is it?
It's Hangin with catfish.
Oh, really?
I've been using their regular rod for 3 or 4 years now, and I've been waiting for this bump rod to come out. And they didn't disappoint.
Man, I missed out on all the great deals up there at Cat Condo because
to show you how much I love it.
Yep.
Every time I get done, I put a rod sack back over top of it.
Now the guys come running up to me that second day and go, man, I forgot who it was. They got a whole barrel full of rods over there. and they're 2 for $50. And I'm like, oh, those are gone.
Yeah, the ones that were in the trash can thing or whatever. Oh, no,
Yeah,
I took it right at the bank.
I didn't get none of those.
All right, guy, I'm gonna head out. See you later,
All
Danny.
right, Mike. We'll see you, buddy.
See you, Alicia.
See
Thank
ya.
you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Got another one.
They
Oh,
are
yeah.
so colorful.
Hold on, let me blow that thing up. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's a little grassy. Sorry. Yeah, he's not huge, but the funny thing is, though, actually, I think if I take my depth down another half foot, I'd probably start getting bigger ones because that's what's been happening here.
You just bounce that fish off the ground into the water.
It probably looked like that, but no,
Boy, you
But-
skipped him across there.
that's not the ground. That's moss.
I get that moss out there.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Okay.
weren't watching. You weren't watching when I showed.
That's
that
what we'll tell everybody. Wink,
Look.
wink.
This is what I got off my fish a minute ago. Look, Danny,
She smacked that fish and skipped it like a rock.
Danny,
that was
Look
not
at-
the ground. Look,
look at Alicia.
this is what I just got off the fish before this one. This is moss from that ground or from that pond in front of me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's
I
definitely
forgot
not
what
the
that
ground.
stuff is. I can't remember what that crap's called.
Yeah, some of it is like the grass that's been cut. Like I can see it, but some of it is actually like mossy growing, in the pond.
Yeah.
But, like it's really healthy pond here, though.
I think it's called, it's like hydrilla or something like that. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, probably. That sounds familiar.
Man, I
And
was really wanting to catch a big catfish because here's the thing on my live streams. Anytime I catch a big catfish, I give away a sticker. And I didn't give away a sticker in a while.
NJ Fishing Maniac says, Danny Stone, what's up, pal?
Hey, buddy. I'll tell you what. Excuse me. I watch him every day. Man, he gets out there and gets on those carp.
Yes, he does.
And it's fun watching him catch those carp.
Yes, it is.
And I know it's coming. He's going to have a 30 or 40 pound carp on his live stream. It's coming. It's going
He
to happen.
had a big one on there when he first started coming around, or when I first started going around him.
Yeah.
If he was around for a while before that, I don't know. But there was a nice one caught on his live.
NJ saying, hi, Alicia. And
Hey,
thank you.
NJ. I just went back to my roots and decided to go pan fishing on Danny's live because that's what I excel at. So why not?
It's
Well,
fun.
I mean, yeah, everybody knows you're good at that. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
NJ, it is on its way. It's just a matter of patience, dude. Just a matter of patience.
Well, you took second place in the crappie tournament, didn't you?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that was a bad day for me. And I even started an hour late on that one because I couldn't get my strap off my boat because
Right.
it was so like even with the difficulty I had, I still got second. But had it been a good day, I think I could have
I
stomped first
think
place.
you could have too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But crappie fishing is in my blood. Like that's what my daddy taught me as soon as I quit crawling. So yeah, like that I'm good at. Catfishing I've been teaching myself. I'm still, every day I'm still learning new stuff with that.
Buck Williams says, NJ is a good guy, even though he is an Eagles fan.
Yeah, he's got that on every time you see it on the side of his hat. It says Eagles right there on the side.
NJ said, the lake I fish for carp at, big crappie too. I just don't fish it.
I really wanted to go while I was down there at Kentucky Lake. I wanted to go crappie fishing down there because it's one that I've heard has really good crappie in it, but I just didn't have the time or opportunity to go do that down there.
And that was another thing. Whenever the last time I went down there, and I was at Kentucky Dam, and I went under the bridge, massive storm hit that night too.
Yeah.
You tracked it.
Now, I'm telling you, it followed me. Yeah, I was hiding under that bridge because I was down there fishing, and man, they hollered at me and said, "Man, it's coming. You better get out of there." And I barely made it to the truck.
Yeah, because it hit us, and I was trying to let you know too. Like, hey,
There were
you got that
several
storm yet?
people.
Yeah,
There were several people in chat saying, Danny, a storm's headed your way. I messaged Stan because he never said anything. And Stan even announced it. Danny, there's people saying there's a big storm headed your way. Keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, it got swiveled.
Danny didn't care. Danny just fished.
Danny said it's the iron cat and it's the big one, and I'm fishing it.
I'm staying in it as long as I can.
I feel you.
And you know, that's the thing. If I hadn't lost my lights, I wouldn't have quit.
I believe that.
Curtis said, "That's right, Buck. Enough with the Eagles fan. Let's see some Cowboy fans." LG, have fun walking the dogs. We'll see you when you get back.
Oh man, I had too much slack on my line and didn't realize it.
Oops.
I know it.
Catfishing Curtis in here. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said, "That's right, Buck. Enough with the Eagles fans. Let's see some Cowboys fans."
Hey, Curtis.
Yeah, I usually watch Curtis quite a bit around lunchtime every day. On the days that he's fishing, it's usually around my lunch break.
I try to watch everybody.
Another great tale. Catfishing Curtis.
I have a call. Will you let me back up in here in a minute?
Yeah, we'll let you back in. Go away.
We'll let you back in. Go away.
They're making all that racket.
Don't forget to watch for Viking to come back into the basement too.
Yeah,
He said about
I've been watching for him.
Yeah. Buck Williams says, Curtis Cowboys thumbs down. Steeler Nation. Uh-oh. We're going to have a fight going in chat here soon.
Yeah, my wife is a Steelers fan, but simply because her brother, man, he lived and breathed Pittsburgh Steelers. He got killed. His car rolled over and laid out in the field, and he passed away. But so ever since then, she's always pulled for the Steelers just because that was her brother's team.
Yeah, sorry to hear that. Grace
it
family.
was a long time ago.
Grace Family Fishing came in, said, "Hey, Danny and everyone, I'm still listening, just working on my car again. Cowboys, let's go." Fishing with Steve Mosley says, "I'm a Steelers fan." Catfishing Curtis said, "Buck, you're outnumbered, buddy." I told you we're going for a fight in chat. I'm seeing it coming.
Well, they can have at it because, I just never have been into sports that much as far as football, basketball, baseball. Never did. Never have been into it.
I'm not much into it either.
I grew up out in the country, and all we did was hunt and fish, and there wasn't no time for that stuff.
Hillbilly Hippie said, "Who Day Nation, Bengals." Has anybody agreed with anybody else yet?
I don't know.
I kind of feel like everybody's got their own little team going.
Yeah, they start them fights. I just step back and turn into a spectator.
I can't do that. I'm reading chat to you.
Yeah. They start arguing at sports team stuff. I don't know enough about it to even argue with them.
Neither do I. Uncle Jeep said, "My answer is ... 3.
There you go.
Works for me.
See, what's bad about it is I got 5 rods lined up right there that have been sitting out there for forever.
Mm-hmm.
And probably need to bait checked on them. It's just like I said, every time you reel in, you're going to lose that rig. It's gone.
Yeah.
So fishing in this spot here, general rule of thumb is you throw it out there and you don't move it until a fish gets on it, because you're going to lose the rig when you reel in.
Uh-oh. Catfish and Curtis says, I knew it. I knew it all this time that Steelers fans can't catch fish worth a lick.
Well, I'm not a football fan of any kind.
Well, you're guilty by association since the wife is the Steelers fan. Yes.
Nope. That first thing, I have no part in it. Whenever the Super Bowl is on, that's the only thing I ever watch is the World Series and the Super Bowl. And when I do that, it's strictly for the commercials.
If I watch them, I'm asleep 10 minutes in.
The only reason I ain't like the Super Bowl is for the commercials, and it's an excuse to eat a whole bunch of food, hot wings and all that good stuff.
Since when does this fishing community need a reason to eat food?
A reason to be what?
To eat food. When do we need a reason?
Yeah, but I mean, those are special occasions. Like, you're going to do a ton of hot wings on Super Bowl, and you're going to have chips and dip and, all kinds of cool stuff.
All the good junk.
Exactly. And piles of it. Not just like I'm going to cook a few little hot wings. I'm talking about baskets full of them.
Hillbilly Hippie says food is survival.
Yep.
Uncle Jeep says the old Budweiser and light beer commercials were awesome.
Those were the great ones. Hey, remember the little dog, Fergus? His name was Fergus?
No, I don't.
The one snooty guy in the real, golf shirt and everything, and he had this real pretty looking dog, a big dog. And he told him to go get him a beer. And the dog went and got him a beer and brought it to him. And then the other guy had this little ratty, nasty looking dog, and his name was Fergus. And he goes, Fergus, give me a beer. If Fergus jumps up and bites the guy in the crotch that had the beer, and the guy threw it up in the air, and the guy caught it. You don't remember that commercial?
No.
Look it up. You can find it on YouTube.
I will.
Yeah. Fergus, the little dog Fergus, he didn't run and go open the refrigerator and get a beer. He just bit the guy in the crotch that had a beer, and when he dropped it, the other guy picked it up.
Hillbilly Hippie said, we just need special occasions to gorge. Catfish Curtis said, Danny is the smartest man out here. His favorite team is the Blue Cats.
That's it.
Gray's Family Fishing, yes, the frogs. Uncle Jeep, Spuds McKenzie, and Alex from Stroh's are the dogs I remember. Yeah, I remember Spuds McKenzie. I don't remember Alex.
Well, Fergus was the little ugly dog. You got to look it up and find him.
And Jut and Jen Rasmussen said, I remember the frogs and lizards and Spuds McKenzie.
Yep. Look up Fergus. The Bud Light commercial with Fergus. Fergus.
Yep.
That dog will have you cracking up. The ugliest dog you ever seen in your life. That dog was hideous.
I think the cutest Super Bowl commercial that I liked was where the little kid was pointing at the car dressed as, I think, Darth Vader, trying to make it start, and Dad hits the auto start on the thing, and the kid thinks he did
I remember
something.
that one.
That one was funny. And the other Doritos commercial where the kid was in the quote unquote time machine, and the old guy come out and he was that was cute too.
Jimmy.
Sorry, that was my fishing buddy calling, so I had to find out what was going on in the fishing world around here.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, hold up, I'll be back.
Yep. You always got to get that inside scoop. You don't pass that up.
Yeah.
Catfish and Curtis saying Bud Wise.
Yep.
Y'all didn't miss anything over here. My line kind of acted up weird when I was casting it out, so I just cut it off and started a new spot because
There you go.
a couple of casts and it was acting janky, and I said, hold on, I can fix this real quick.
We have 35 people viewing and 58 thumbs up.
And we've got, let's see, 51 minutes left before it's Creole time. So we're less than an hour away from Creole.
There's Jet and Jen. I guess it's Jet. I don't know if it's Jet or Jen, but I recognize that name for sure.
Grace Family Fishing says,
we chit-chatted the whole way home from when I was coming home from the Kentucky Dam.
Oh, do you guys remember the Bud Light commercial where the guy takes the girl out in the sleigh with the horse, and it brings up, like, it gives her some flowers and hands her something, and he hands her a candle and lights it, and he bends over to get a Bud Light, and the horse farts and it blows across the candle. It burns her hair and stuff. Remember that one? That was hilarious. Yeah, that horse farted and she was holding that candle that lit the fart.
Yep.
Yeah, give me my worm back.
He doesn't want to share, Alicia.
Huh?
He does not want to share.
Nope.
So colorful.
Yeah, they're really pretty colors right now.
Yeah, huh?
Well, let's check some baits and see if we're going to lose some rigs.
All righty.
And no, I'm not trying to throw them back, but if I don't put it past that moss, I have to give it a little bit of gravity to go through the moss. So I have to kind of toss it up a little bit so that it can make it through. Otherwise, I have to go down there and like force feed it its way through the moss for it.
Yeah. NJ Fishing Maniac says, I come back and I hear Danny talking about horse farts. Boy, did you pick a wrong time to come back. We were talking about the old Budweiser commercials.
Yeah, moss on top of that bobber. I guess it's kind of like camouflage, though.
Hey, if it works, don't knock it.
Right? I'll leave it on there every time.
That's it.
What did I do? Oh, there we go. I forgot I said I was going to take it deeper and see if I could get bigger ones.
Jody, unfortunately, yes, you're really awake. No, it was not a dream. Yes, there was a horse fart story, but it had to do with Bud Light commercials. So I don't know if that makes it okay or not, but in context, it makes better sense, maybe.
Oh, I tried to rip its lips off.
There
Went
you
back
go
to the
again.
catfish jerk, I guess. Actually, I think it's a bass jerk. I don't know what it is, but I don't think it belongs in bluegill fishing.
Hey, you're just determined. That's all.
Yep.
I'm going to get you.
Right.
Oh, lost so much tackle here today. It's ridiculous.
Josh, get a box ready.
I think that was what that was. Yeah. All that's been donated to the river.
Sacrifices were given. Buck Williams says Alex was the Stroh's dog. He was the first beer dog. See, we learn something new every day. It might not even be fishing related, but we learn something new every day around here.
Yeah.
Hey, Lance.
Hey, Lance. Hey, Jody. Mr. Gray. Whoop, whoop.
And Jay says,
I saw Austin in there too. Hey.
NJ said Buck Williams seems to know everything about anything.
Yeah, Buck Williams is a very interesting guy, a funny guy too.
Yes. Jose's catfishing. Welcome in. Hello. He says hello to Danny and Alicia as well.
Hey, Jose. Uh-oh, caught a blade of grass. I've heard of people fishing with a blade of grass before. I don't think they're quite hungry enough for that right now, but
hey, there might be some vegan fish around. Put some.
You're right. I should not discriminate.
You know?
Yeah.
I think Danny has spent more time tying lines today, the poor guy.
Yeah, I think that's, I heard him talking about that earlier too, so I'm sure. And that's like one of his least favorite things to do.
Yep. And it's been every single time he's had to check the lines that he's had to rebait, rehook, everything. Buck Williams says, KY, it's useless knowledge.
Oh, God, I hate when I do stupid stuff like that.
Mm.
I was sitting there trying to find my scissors to cut the line, and I was digging all through the bag with my left hand, and I was holding them in my right hand the whole time.
Oh my gosh.
I was sitting there holding them in my right hand. I was digging through there. I go, what did I do with them scissors? Digging around. I look over my right hand, and I'm holding them like, oh, crap.
Jose, Danny caught fish on his on the show earlier, the live show that he was on earlier, but has not caught any.
Yeah, that's on Two-Stand show this morning.
Yeah. And we had Greenwell up here for a little while, and he caught some skipjack and some stripers and hybrids. And Alicia has been pan fishing and caught several little bluegill, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Bluegill. And there we go. That's where we are at this point.
Yeah, on Two-Stand show this morning, I caught 2 real nice channel cats and the smallest flathead you've probably ever seen.
He was a cutie, though. I'm surprised Smoke didn't tell you, I want him for my tank. NJ says, Danny, it's better when you retie a rig and then go to cut the excess line down and you cut your main line instead. Jut and Jen said she's catching some great catfish bait.
I'm going to try what I said earlier. I'm going to go a little deeper and see if I can't find their mamas and daddies.
Okay.
Uncles, somebody bigger.
Now, do you use the bluegill for bait a lot or no?
Who's that, me?
Yeah, you.
I have used bluegill for bait, and I will, but honestly, it's of the live fish that I use, or even cut fish that I use, bluegill's probably the one that I use the least.
Gotcha.
Just because I haven't been as lucky with it.
I don't have any. The crabs in my rivers absolutely love them. Other than that, I have zero luck on bluegill.
Oh, and it's bigger too.
Yay!
I had a feeling if I go a little deeper, they'd get a little bigger. Oh, come on. Yeah, this one's definitely eater size. Oh, how he poked me. Hold on. I don't hold him the same way when I'm trying to show it to a camera. Hold on, he's flipping. I'm not going to let him get me again.
He's camera shy.
Yeah, he's shaking because he says, no, don't put me on camera. Come here. I didn't like being on camera at first either.
Aw.
So yeah, this one is
vibrant.
closer to hand size, so
Yeah.
I've got big man hands, so fish always look little in my hands, but this is a pretty decent one.
Yeah, it looks it. Jose's catfish and admits that he's done that a time or two and gotten mad at himself, and that he also likes perch and shad. And NJ agrees. Yep.
I'm gonna have to leave and come back in because all I hear is robots.
Okay. Danny, Alicia's going to need you to let her back in when you get up.
Okay, I heard her. I'll be there here. Just
Take your time. I didn't know if you could hear.
I really appreciate you being here. It sure makes this a lot easier for me.
No problem, Danny. Like I said, anytime you need the help, just let me know. Any of the YouTube creators. If you guys are going to go live and you want somebody to reach out, if I'm available, I'll jump in and do it for you. I have no problem with that.
I'll definitely take you up on it.
I'll even go over to Facebook real quick and send you a little hi, just so you know that that one's me and not the other one. Just so chat knows, Alicia's in the basement waiting. She'll be in back with us here in a second as soon as Danny gets to his screen and can let her in. Oh, Jose, I am with you. He says, my catfishing will probably be nocturnal from here on out. I can't take the heat as good as I used to. It gets very humid here in South Carolina. I had my son Itty Bitty out on Friday, and it was the first 90-degree day that we've had here in Maryland since September of last year, I think it was. And it was so humid. As soon as you stepped outside, you were soaked. So I feel you. And we decided then, nope, night fishing from here on out the rest of the season. And just in case someone out there didn't know, Itty Bitty Kitty Committee is my adult son. I passed my test of God, and both of my kids lived to see their 18th birthday. Yay. Well, Jose, you know, if you're going to night fishing and you have Thursday nights open, reach out to Jody. You could always participate in the Flathead Challenge. You got Alicia? Yep.
Matter.
Hey, I'm here. It's just a little cold and musty down there, but it's fine. I'm just kidding.
I was trying, honey. I was trying.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I have fished Jody's Flathead Challenge every Thursday night since she started this year. But I think I'm going to have to start backing off of it because it's just wearing me out. The Thursday night, I don't get home till I don't get home and lay my head down till 4 o'clock in the morning. And with the work schedule they got now, I have to get up at 4:30 to be at work at 6.
Yeah.
So I'm getting 30 on Thursday night. I get 30 minutes of sleep if I'm quick about it, and it's really starting to wear me out.
Unless your name is Fishing for Whiskers Rhonda or Jody, I don't think that sleep schedule works.
Yeah.
Jose says that he works nights Monday through Friday from 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Ouch.
Yeah.
NJ, didn't they put the new unit in and it just hasn't cooled off yet?
Oh, fish on.
Yay. Here she goes with another pretty one. Watch.
Oh, got a little grass on it, but oh, it's a little one. This one is still pretty, but not quite as colorful as some of those bigger ones have been. But
Oh
he's
yeah.
got a lot.
Nice bluegill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That blue around their mouth and the yellow
Yeah.
just so vibrant.
Yeah.
Yep. Skipped another one off the ground.
Oh no.
NJ said
Poor
he
pig.
sleep 8 p.m. to 2 a.m., work 4:30 a.m. to 9:30 a.m., 7 days a week from now until September. Jose's catfishing says, have you ever fished bass? Alicia, that looks like bass heaven.
There are so many bass in this pond. I thought about switching. I've got another rod over here that I've got an artificial on. And normally I like to do the Ned rig, but it's just so mossy right now that I don't know. I mean, I've caught them here when it was mossy like this too, but that's pretty much what I know how to use for bass is a Ned rig. So it's like some ultralight type light fishing or whatever for bass, but I would like to learn how to use more crankbaits and stuff like that. I own several different things for bass. I just don't know how to use it all.
Gotcha. See, I'm the lazy fisherman. I just want to put my baits out there and let them come to me. I don't go looking for them. I don't. I'm sorry. I just don't. Watching Mike Greenwell this morning, I'm like, yep, that's why I don't cast and reel all day.
When you go back to doing it, like when we were doing that for skipjack down there at Kentucky Dam, it was just over and over and over and over again all day long. And it's a workout.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it'll wear you out.
Yeah.
They said he's trying to learn bass fishing himself. Look, lady said, live bluegill on a float will get Alicia.
Live bluegill on a float will get Alicia.
That's what it says.
Am I going to bite on the bluegill? I don't think I understood.
Well, with a hook in your mouth.
I mean, is it going to be fried and do I get some ketchup too? Like, I'm just kidding.
Bass.
Oh. Yeah. So I like to use green sunfish, which are real close to bluegill. I mean, they don't look the same, but they're same type of fame, like little panfish. But that's my favorite live bait to use is green sunfish. Yeah. And that's what I caught my personal best bass on.
Well, I use those for catfish, and I find them to be the catfish. It seems like they'll bite those better than they do bluegill for me.
That same here. Like that's what I was doing. I was catfishing when I caught that bass, but I got a 5.5 pound cat. I mean, at 5.5 pound largemouth bass while I was catfishing just by using a live green sunfish.
Buck Williams says, I'm back. Had to clean the tea I spit when Alicia said bigger and deeper.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Walk right into that one, huh?
I think so.
But the next one I caught was bigger and deeper, but then I went back.
Again. Buck's gotta clean it up again. Now.
I just went a little deeper still to see.
Buck, I apologize for all the tea you're cleaning up today. It's all Alicia's fault.
What's new?
Gotta have somebody to blame.
Right? I'll take the blame. Because it's true a lot of the time, so why not?
Me too. Don't feel bad. I always, if somebody says, hey, I'm like, all right, what do I do now?
Right? Oh, let me try this other spot over here. And I do take this out and throw it back out there a little more often than most people probably would with a bobber. But the truth of the matter is, like, a lot of times if they don't bite pretty soon, like they strike more on the fall, like when that bait falls right in front of their face.
Yeah.
So like I'll just throw it, recast it. So like some people are like, why don't you have any patience? Why don't you sit around and wait? You know, but then why did I just catch 100 and you caught 10? You know? Because you sat around and waited for one to bite, whereas me, I keep re-putting it out in front of their face. Yep. Oh, I got one on.
There you go.
Oh, get out of that moss. Oh, yeah. We got a salad to come in.
Catfish, welcome.
Oh, yeah. This is the biggest one yet. Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, this is a good one.
Welcome back.
I should have been deeper all along.
I'm debating on getting a 12-foot rod out and throwing it out, but I really don't have much space over here.
This is a nice one.
Oh, that's big.
Yeah. I have man hands. I'm 6 foot tall. Like, so this is a big fish.
Pretty too.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, he just knocked over all of my waxworms.
Uh-oh.
Back car up a little bit.
Jose said, yeah, bream and bluegills usually as soon as it hits the water, about a minute, and it's time to recast.
Yep, I'm the exact same way. But it's proven for me every time that, I catch more fish if I just keep on recasting it like that. And if you don't like casting it, you can use like a cane pole or, just a pole and just leave it sit where you want and just keep dropping it back down.
Uh-oh. Is Danny hung up or did he actually hook into something? He's got something.
Danny accidentally hanging to a fish?
Danny caught a fishy.
I had that
There you
go.
Way to go, Danny.
Come on now. Easy. Oh, the rod was bent down and it was just sitting there holding, going like this. Don't.
He was hoping you didn't see those little bumps.
Yep. Don't bite me. Don't you bite me. Oh, you get me.
Danny, he's going to bite you.
We all knew it was coming.
Look how silver is almost the color of a blue.
Yeah.
But it is a channel.
Yeah.
It is definitely a channel. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Okay, look at that eye. See it? That's
Mhm.
normal. That's normal. Check out his other eye. This is so freaky.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Look
Oh,
at that.
I wonder if he's been hooked before and that's the damage.
I don't know, but I mean, his eye's still good. But see,
Yeah.
get a good look at that eye, and then look at that eye. See the
Mhm.
difference?
Yeah.
That's like weird. It's got like gold flakes in it and stuff.
Hmm.
All right, let's get a weight on him and get him back. Oh, come here, stay there.
I feel like I lost more than half of those worms. Like I'm digging through the grass to try to get them back, but oh well.
Mhm. Hi, Mrs. Viking.
Hello. Hello, Miss Viking. Oh, okay, I'm gonna quit playing in the grass.
Mhm.
That was 6.04.
Nice.
I think I should have brought a weed eater or a lawnmower with me right here.
Start carrying a machete or a sickle.
I just had the smartest, dumbest idea ever. I was like,
No,
what
he
if
should-
they made this?
Well, look, I slam them arms finally. You see how I walked it?
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Put him in the water. I didn't skip him across the rocks or anything.
Look, I was thinking that they should make this thing that they could sell it and you could use it, take with you when you go fishing. This is so dumb. And like clear out a spot. And I was like, it'd be like a handheld weed eater. Hello,
Yeah.
all weed eaters are handheld. But do you know what I mean? Like a little thing, like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like if they made something like that just for fishermen, I think it would sell pretty good. I don't know. But the fact that in my head, I was like, yeah, a handheld weed eater. Oh, gosh.
Wow, put a fresh piece of steak on Black Betty and pour way out there again.
Tom said, nice fish, Danny. Pontoon Jody said, a reminder for everyone to bring sunscreen and bug spray when you go fishing. That should be like a requirement in like the tournaments. Danny must take bug spray.
I don't use it when I go fishing because I'm always afraid that that'll turn the fish off.
Yeah.
But I've watched. I say that, and I feel like it does for me. But I have watched Haz sit in that kayak and like spray half a bottle from head to toe on himself, and it don't stop his fish.
If I go to Walmart in the camping section, they have those bracelets that are like bug repellents. I'll
Yeah.
wear those. And they work.
Yeah, I've got
pretty
one on right now. Oh, I was going to show the camera. It's not there, but yeah,
Yeah.
I've got one of those on right now. Sorry, I have a cow behind me that was moving a second ago. You kind of paused like you thought somebody was talking, and I was like, nope, it's a cow behind me. Welcome to the country.
Gotta love it. Jody's saying she bet she got bit 30 times last night.
Oh, man.
Well, that's why she's reminding everybody to take bug spray.
I thought she might have been talking from experience.
I thought she was picking fun at Danny because the last 2 times on Thursday nights that he's fished, he's looked like a 10 with all the bugs flying around.
I've seen those bugs flying around him, yeah, and the lights.
So I honestly thought she was just throwing that out to be funny against Danny. I didn't realize she had an issue. Sorry. I missed something.
All right, fresh bait out there. And let's see what kind of time we got left. We got 22 minutes left for Creole time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that one got me.
Ouch.
Yeah, he bit the crap. He peeled all the skin off that knuckle. He peeled it out pretty good.
Mm.
I hate it when they and you got your finger in your mouth and they spin.
Yeah.
That's like sticking your hand in a buzzsaw.
Mm.
We got slime on the shirt again.
Wear it proudly.
That's the first catfish I've caught on this live stream, isn't it?
On this one, yes.
Yeah, probably.
But that's my fourth fish today. But we did catch one on the live.
We had the mic muted, not knowingly. So.
Yep. So people can say, "Well, you skunked on your live." Well, no, I didn't. Sorry.
Oh, hooks.
That fish probably been on there for a while. I looked down, that rod was bent. When I pulled him up, it was wrapped all around his head and around his fins. And I think I pulled him in backwards by his tail. He'd been on there for a while, wrapping up.
Oh, boy.
The sun decided to come from behind that cloud. That's not very nice. Do what? Okay. I didn't say any bad words.
Oh, but they can misconstrue what you say. Trust me.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta work on my farmer's tan some. It's a little not tanned all the way up.
Oh, mine's good.
I filled mine in a little bit yesterday in the pool. Like, I had some pretty bad ones.
I ride in the truck with one arm out the window. So normally only that arm is tan.
Why can't you
That's
just put
funny.
us over there?
I
am totally for that shade right there.
Okay.
I am in direct.
Hey, well, help me reel in rods real quick.
Okay. Oh.
Well, that didn't take much convincing, did it?
No, it really didn't. Nobody's taking a picture. Yeah. It's like it. Never mind. Never mind. Not even gonna say it.
Oh, that baby cow's over there running. It's so cute.
Aw.
It's like a toddlerish. That's not a baby no more, but I've watched that thing grow up since it was little bitty. Oh, something little on here. Oh.
You got your little.
Yeah. Oh no, it's not a bluegill. I got a second species.
Okay, we're gonna have to do that.
It's little though, but it's a little bitty red deer.
Oh,
Little
wow.
shell cracker.
We're gonna move over here real quick.
Those are actually good eating too, though.
Yeah. This one's just pretty little.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But cute.
All right, bounce him off the ground and get him back in the water real quick.
I have to dunk. I got a little hole in the moss right there. It's where I dunk them all.
Yeah, we know. Wink, wink. Yeah, there's some moss there. She knocked a hole in it with all those fish she's throwing at it.
Y'all are about to be on the move with me.
I just try to skip them across the lake like a rock, like. Tuk, tuk, tuk.
Yeah. Even when we all go over to, when we all leave here and go over to Creole's channel, I'll be there watching with y'all, but I'll keep the rods in the water and I'll get my other camera out and I'll video any fish we catch, if we catch any more. But actually, the best time for fishing is about
Rod out that
we
way.
got about 3 more hours to go before it really picks up.
Danimals, welcome back. Because he's finally leaving the job site. Got a couple of things on the crane fixed.
Hey, Daniel. Glad to know y'all got it fixed.
Dynamo! Man, I wish he was fishing today. I would love to have had him up here with us because we're trying to convert Dan into a Missouri guy. He's up here in Missouri right now with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, we're glad to have him. We're absolutely glad to have him up here. Of course, he's on the other side of the state from me, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think he's like 4 or 5 hours away from me, I think.
Yeah, I was about to ask you how
Yeah,
far
like-
away you were from Springfield.
Yeah. That's about a 4 or 5 hour drive, something like that.
Animal
But,
said, if you need to do laundry, Danny, I would join in.
Oh, hold on.
Uh-oh, Danny's running. Look out. Fish number 2.
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
They're playing with your emotions today, Danny.
Oh, he was bouncing it hard, too. But that one was hitting hard enough to make me jump up and run. And that is on the Down East Tackle Kentucky rig. So there's 2 pieces of bait on her. So even if he steals the bait off, he's got another hook he's got to work on.
That was the big skipjack head you sent out, wasn't it?
Big giant skipjack head and a big section of skipjack body. And they're both really huge baits.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about throwing these big baits, though. You get these smaller fish that they can't get that whole bait in their mouth, and they'll grab it and start pulling it. And there goes that other rod, the one we just caught a fish on a while ago. It's bouncing now. They're fixing to pick up, y'all. I bet you they are. But they get that bait in their mouth, and they're pulling the rod real hard. But all they've got is half the bait in their mouth. They don't have the whole bait with the hook in their mouth.
Right.
And you'll run down there and you'll pick it up and you'll be reeling it. And he goes, "Oh, it came off." I'm like, "No, he actually was never on there. He just holding on to the bait."
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
Yeah.
That's why I let them eat it until they're pulling. Because when they pull real hard, you know that they feel that hook.
Yeah. Tina Nance's
Yeah,
doing
yeah, yeah.
Danny.
They just agree with everything I say, huh?
But it's true. I mean, I've had the same thought before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep. 2 can play that, or 3 can play that game. Or wait, no, it's me and you. So 2, 2 more can play that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that to my wife one day. She was sitting there, everything she said, I go, "Yep, yep, yep, yep." And no matter what she said, I was going, "Yep." And yeah, she really got aggravated with it. Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna mute y'all for a second while I hammer these rod holders in.
No, you're going to mute you for a minute. You're not muting us, buddy. You're muting yourself.
Don't start with me today.
I'm just telling you. I don't want you to look stupid when you go to somebody else's
Okay,
channel.
I'll mute myself. How's that?
We're going to beat it out of you on this channel.
He's gonna learn you good.
We're going to learn you right. Yep.
Am I gonna learn today?
Get you
I'll be back here in a second, guys.
Well, I was just about to throw that lucky leg bone away. I'm glad I held on to it.
I can see your wife greeting you with hand sanitizer at the door.
I got a big jug of it in the truck. She keeps in there. That baby wipes for and the hand sanitizer wipes. I've got.
Are you the one?
back
Who is it that has to strip down at the back door?
That's me.
That's what I thought.
Look, I've seen Danny go in that water. I don't blame her.
He's seen me go in the water, so
Oh yeah.
2
Oh,
times. Man.
I had to lay blankets on the seat of the truck last night because I had that old river gumbo mud all over my butt.
Yeah.
And,
Oh,
I went up there to sit in the truck, and I'm like, nope, that's a brand new truck, cloth seats. So I had to I actually found one of my coats in the back seat and laid it down and sat on that.
animals, it certainly is always a fun time in a Danny Stone Live.
That's for sure.
You know what? That's because I've got really fun friends. If I was hanging out with a bunch of buttholes, I wouldn't be no fun at all.
But I'm a butthole.
You are the exception.
Well, he said a bunch of boat holes. He didn't say one boat hole. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, there's one in every crowd. You had to fill that spot, didn't you?
There you go.
We need
Yeah.
you, brother. There has to be one
Sure
out there.
did.
Danimals Creation says Steve Adams had to strip down that night after the tournament when he busted his butt twice. I'm not going to say
I was worried about him that night. A fish on finally.
yay.
He's coming in a little too easy. So, yep, maybe the littlest one of the day.
Yep.
Little bitty.
Oh,
That's a whole piece of bait right there.
Yeah, it's good bait size.
Yeah, on those, I used to take a pair of scissors and snip their tail off and not cut
tail?
into the meat. Yep, and throw them out there.
Yeah. That's what I like to do with my green sunfish while they're alive. Like just cut that just right above the fin there on the tail.
mm-hmm.
And
Yep,
that's what
just
I mean.
cut the tail
I
off.
caught a trophy size saugeye with one like that, and then I caught that big old largemouth bass like that. So some of my best fish have came off doing that with green sunfish.
Tina Nance
What
says,
we got left here? We got 10 more minutes till Creole time.
Tina
We may
Nance,
look I got a
Good
couple
luck
rods
on
biting right now.
teaching
Go ahead.
Tina Nance said, good luck on teaching Catfish Viking anything. I've been trying his whole life, LOL.
We ain't trying to learn him much. He gets one lesson a day. If we try to teach him two, he'll forget the first one you taught him.
Mrs. Viking said that's his mom.
Oh, God. Bless your heart.
She's speaking from real life experience, obviously.
Bless your heart. Bless your heart. That woman is a saint.
Jut and Jen said, just hook them under the dorsal and let them swim. Welcome, CVA. He says, be careful around Alicia when she's got scissors.
She's got, oh yeah. Well, you know, that's what I like. That's how I cut my bait fish. Like I cut the tails off like that. But like even if I'm using like part of a shad, like I use scissors and just cut them. So that's actually a good statement.
I was getting ready to say, does CBA have like personal experience with you being around you when you have scissors in your hand and he was like threatened or something? Or is there something we should know?
I haven't really fished in California because I've never been there. But got a fish on.
Hey.
He's coming in pretty easy too, but now we get a little drag once we get back to the salad.
Yeah, you got.
He's not tiny though. He's not as big as my two big keepers there, but ouch, ouch, ouch. He still has some meat on him.
Oh yeah, he'll eat.
He went sideways. Yep.
Yep.
This
All
one
right.
will eat.
That's good. Skip him on back in there.
No, he's with the other two. The almost got a meal.
Tina Nan says, blessing, that's my child.
You could be holding that fish up and say, "Look at the skipjack." They go, "That is not." You said, "You want to bet? Watch this." Did you see him skipjack?
That's my daddy's name, so I could say that to him one day, like when we go fishing.
Yep.
But then he's gonna be like, "Why'd you call me Jack?"
Because I had to for the joke.
Right? Come on now, Dad.
Just so you know, it's 3:53 my time, which is
Okay. When we get the I've got 2:53, so that's we're 7 minutes away from Creole. We're gonna do the 2-minute warning, and everybody go over there and tell him I sent you.
Right?
Mrs. Viking says
He's
there is
hungry.
no blessing that child.
Man, there is a snapping turtle swimming out there right off the bank. I bet his head is as big as a football.
Wow.
He keeps sticking his head up out of the water. I mean, he's massive. It's got to be an alligator snapper.
Hmm.
They are in here, but they're endangered on the endangered list in here. If you catch one of them, you're not even allowed to pull it up out of the water. You're supposed to, as soon as you see it, you're supposed to cut the line as close as you can to its head.
Oh, I had a good one on and it came off.
Sure, you did.
I felt it. See, I brought his lips in. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I've never heard that before. And I keep records of all the weights of my fish I've catching because I'm trying to catch 2,022 pounds of fish in the year 2022.
Mm-hmm.
And I carry a notebook in my tackle bag. Every time I catch a fish, I'm supposed to write that number down. I never do it. I have to go back home and rewatch all the live stream and find that fish and get that weight and then put it in the book. I don't know why I even carry that notebook because I never write in it.
I'll make a deal with you from now on because I honestly did forget you were doing that, or I would have written everything down for you today. But from now on, if I'm here helping you with it, I will take care of writing it and I'll message you at the end of the show.
It sure makes it easier. Yeah, Joy Stewart was doing that for a while. She was logging in all the numbers, and then she would send me a messenger. She would send me all the weights.
Yeah, I did it for one of your shows or two of your
Yeah,
shows. I think
you
it
did.
was. And then I honestly, it just slipped my mind that you were keeping track of it.
I go back and watch them and pull it all out anyway. But, it's so much easier if somebody keeps track. And what's bad is I got the notebook and the pen right there, and I always forget to write it down.
Danny, I take one with me when me and Itty Bitty go, and I don't write them down either. So
No, I always forget.
But we weigh every single fish because if it's over 5 pounds, we put it back. And if it's under 2 pounds, it goes back. So between 2 and 5, if we're doing freezer fishing that day, that's what we
There
keep.
you go.
So we weigh every single fish. But for some reason, we never write them down.
Yeah, right now, I think the last count I had, I'm at 608 pounds
Wow.
for the year so far.
That's awesome.
Yep. But I've got to get to that 2022. I don't want to be like Tom from LG Bass because he waited until December. He was trying to catch 365, and man, he was cutting it close.
Well, I gotta tell you, it's funny that you said that because as you said that, a comment popped up in chat from Mr. LG Bass saying, Danny, if you catch 2,000 pounds, will you change your name to 1 Ton Danny?
Well, I got to catch 2,022 pounds. Because it's 2022.
Buck Williams says, just found a new burger recipe that sounds good. Ingredients: have 1.5 pounds of ground chuck, 3 tablespoons of sour cream, 2 tablespoons of ranch dressing mix, 1/3 of a cup of cooked and crumbled bacon, along with 1 cup of shredded cheddar cheese. And I think our mouths are all drooling and we have to go wipe our chins.
Probably.
No doubt. No doubt. Okay, we got 3 minutes to go.
Yes, sir.
All right. Because we definitely want to go hit Creole up for his 1,000 subscriber giveaway. You guys don't get in and win all that good stuff, though. I want it.
Right. Save some for us. We gotta.
Don't be winning my crap, man.
We gotta go. We gotta take care of some camera stuff, phone stuff before we can get in there. So don't go win it all before we get in.
Hey.
Hell,
Well,
I think I'm a moderator on his channel. Go in there and just start blocking.
You know, I never thought about that.
No, here's the thing. It doesn't work. Because when John Oler did his couch tournament last Saturday, I was live streaming on my channel, but I was watching his channel on my other phone, and I was entering the giveaways every time. and somebody was deleting every time I put a in the chat, they delete it, and it still took because they spun, and I
Yeah.
won, and they were going, and people were saying, well, he didn't even comment, it's not up there, and somebody in there said, yeah, he's commenting, somebody's deleting it, but once you put it in there, it counts it. And if your
That's
comment
true.
gets deleted, it still counts because I won, and everybody was freaking out because they was trying to figure out how I won when I didn't have a comment up there.
LGBS corrected himself and said, okay, if you catch 2,022 pounds, will you change your name to 1 ton? I'm believing it's supposed to be Dan Stone, but he typed
1 ton plus some.
We'll consider it.
Dennis says, didn't he take your bone home with you? It's good luck for you. I don't
Take
know
the bone home.
I don't think his wife's going to let that go in the house.
I think we have 1 minute.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, we'll start getting ready to say goodbye. And everybody, we're going to head over to Creole's channel. Tell him we were all hanging out together today and we came to hang out with him.
Danny is ending it with 31 people in chat and 61 thumbs up, sir.
I appreciate that. You know, that's something I always forget to do is tell everybody hit the thumbs up. I forget that. I don't think about that kind of stuff. I'm just here to have fun, you know. But I do appreciate it when they do it because, you know, I just don't think about it. And I probably should.
Travis Young just typed in chat that Creole has changed it to 6 p.m.
Really?
I don't know. I haven't
Is
looked.
that true, or is he just trying to get us to not be in there? No, I'm just kidding.
I
You know what? Hey,
I
let me.
haven't looked.
Well, Creole happens to be a very good friend of mine. Let me message him on my other phone real quick, and I'll get the skinny on it. So you guys just hang tight until I find out. But no, I'm not doubting Travis. I'm not doubting Travis. I just want to talk to Creole and find out what his problem is.
Actually, I just looked it up, and his thumbnail does say scheduled for 5/22/22 at 6 p.m. Because
heck, let's just keep on fishing if y'all want to then.
I don't want to fish with you.
Thank you, Travis.
Well, then pull your rod out of the water.
You know, that's a cold chance.
Yeah, I didn't tell you could go nowhere, but you can pull that rod out of the water if you want to.
922 Crappie says, use that bone to drum them cats, LOL. Welcome,
Drum 'em up.
Fever and Outdoors, and he wants to know where's the fish.
They're in the water out there. There's a whole bunch
I
of
was
them.
about to say they're in the water somewhere.
Who said, where's the fish?
That
I
would
got
be
fish.
Catfish Fever and Outdoors. Lynn said, where's the fish?
Trust me, there's a bunch of them out there. Though we were getting hit on the down east tackle, the Kentucky rig just got hit again, but he's just bouncing on it. So
Here's the fish.
it's a little one trying to eat that big donkey bait.
Yeah, Mike, we just went and checked it. It's 6
Can
p.m.
you see them, Lynn?
which is what I said. Yes, we do.
Not
Oh, we
looking.
got 2 of
Okay.
them right there.
Yeah, there's 3. These are the 3 that I'm taking home for dinner.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he said, where's the fish? I thought I'd show him some fish.
There you go.
You see, that's what I'm saying. My friends got it covered. Don't worry about it. My friends got it covered.
Well, Alicia Catfish Fever Outdoors says, where? I can't see them.
Well,
Wow.
we're bigger in real life.
Well, I'm in a big fish or bust. We might get a fish, we might not. I don't know. I'm enjoying it on the water, talking to my friends.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, we're just hanging out, man. If a fish comes along, that's great.
Mike Greenwell says, man, I could have stayed fishing.
Yeah. Well, he's welcome to come back.
I think he's parked already because he was taking the boat back to the boat ramp.
Oh,
He was done to go home to sit down and watch the show, I believe.
well, I know when I looked at it yesterday, it said 3 o'clock.
Yeah, it did. Something must have come up. He had to change it around.
I guess so. I wish he'd let me know stuff like that.
Uh-oh.
It ain't like he ain't got my number.
Well, you know, you got his number too. You can message him and tell him, gee, thanks.
Lynn said he's got a new boat, got to put a transom in. Yeah, boat ain't much good without a transom.
Mm-mm.
Not usually.
Nope. You can float about 3 feet.
I want to find me a little John boat.
I love my little boat.
I love my kayak, but I want to find me a little John boat.
To go with your little car.
I hate
Something
my
I
kayak.
can pull.
Oh, fish
I
on.
love mine.
Where you go?
She's got another one.
He's in the moss.
I was gonna say, and he's bringing salad home too.
Yep. Oh yeah. Definitely got the fresh salad to go with. This one's gonna be big enough to eat too. So
Viking Lynn said that's what he just bought. Aw.
yep. Pretty blue and purple on it.
Mm-hmm. That's the one thing I can say. They have been very vibrant in color.
Yeah. Healthy.
When it comes
pretty,
to brim, all I've been catching lately is pumpkin seeds.
You know, I thought that I caught pumpkin seeds all the time, but then I found out that I was actually catching long-ear sunfish that I was taught were called pumpkin seeds.
Hmm.
Actually, I was taught as a little girl that they were called red bellies, which is not true.
Lynn said he
That's what my
paid
dad called them.
with the trailer.
Lynn got lucky. I'm
Yeah.
thinking about buying Miss Rhonda McDowell's for $650 with trailer.
Cool.
I just ain't made a full decision yet. Thinking about it though.
Is that who you
Thinking
bought
about
your
it.
trolling motor from?
Yeah. They
awesome.
ended up giving me the trolling motor. They gave me a bunch of other stuff too.
Oh, that's
They
awesome.
said they were tired of seeing me struggle on the kayak. And then I went and tried to register the kayak 3 times. And Alabama won't take my money.
Well,
I told Amanda this last time, I was like, the DMV is going to end up making me go to jail.
yeah.
Because this last time I showed my butt in there pretty good.
Mm.
Bought it at an auction.
Lynn said he'll post a pic of it on Facebook later. He bought it at an auction.
That's cool. I know he's been wanting to boat, so I'm excited for him.
Yeah.
I got small baits out, big baits out, night crawlers for brim because I normally catch brim here and I ain't getting bite on nothing.
Mm.
Well, since we got a few more hours, I guess I'll cut up this last skipjack.
Sounds like a good plan.
Why
I'm gonna
not?
throw a big giant donkey bait on Black Betty and throw her way out there.
Sounds
Well, I
like
would have a big bait on Carnage if Carnage wasn't in Chattanooga somewhere on the bottom of the river.
Man.
Now he's in Davy Jones' locker.
Somebody's going to find that rod eventually and be really
I
happy.
guarantee it, dude. I guarantee it. And it's going to be the best day of their life. They're going to be like, oh my God, I can't believe what I got. It makes you
Fish
think.
on.
I caught a rod yesterday in the tournament, but it was a broken up Zebco. The gears were stripped out of it.
So it's
Like
just,
somebody got mad and threw it in the water.
so that's just like a regular normal Zebco then.
This one's little, but it's real dark and pretty.
Yeah.
Every one I ever had. Yeah, it wound up broken up with a gear strip in it.
My dad swears by Zebcos though for some reason.
I grew up on them, but I grew out of them.
I love a Zipco
I
33. I can't help it.
That's his favorite. He's like, I
Yep.
can catch as big as fish as you with the Zebco 33 and this Zebco rod. I was like, okay, Dad.
I'm telling you, I
Whoa.
mean, my biggest one, well, until I got into this catfish community, I didn't have catfish rods, you know what I mean? I was using Zipco 33 for pretty much everything. I had a couple of these spinning reels and stuff, but for the most part, Zipco 33 is my go-to thing. And
All right.
I've never caught huge fish, but all the big fish,
I don't know,
that were big to me.
Lynn's got a
Rob
big.
Amanda's phone and go live from it.
Lynn's got a question. He wants to know what's the best kind of transom to put in: marine plywood with resin or fiberglass?
I don't know.
I don't know how to answer that. I'm not a boat person.
Me either.
I'm kayak and bank.
922 Crappie says, I'm still fishing with a Shakespeare tiger that was my dad's.
Now the old rods, you can't beat those,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
old reels and old rods.
They've always been good rods to everybody, but when it comes to catching these trophy-sized catfish, I just don't trust them.
Yeah, but you're going after fish bigger than I'll be catching anytime soon. I mean, I have dreams and hopes and wishes and
You'll get on some fish.
yeah, they're in my lake. Like I've been lucky enough that I've got a couple of really good anglers who catch those big fish in my lake who kind of started to take me under the wing a little bit and show me some things. So I'm hoping that this year will be a turning point for me. And one of them called me just a little while ago and was like, "Have you been out catfishing?" I mean, I'm not going to be catching them if I'm not out catfishing. So,
Which nobody's seen me pull out big fish yet, but other than that short I added from Chattanooga, but that wasn't even my home waters. I'm on Wheeler Lake, so people
I've seen you
catch
catch multiple
80s,
fish
90s out here all the time. Do what?
I've watched you catch multiple fish though in a live, like back to back.
Oh yeah.
Lynn says, need to get out there where Chris did, Alicia.
Yep, that's my lake. That's where he caught that.
See, I'm lucky in my position. I've got Wheeler.
This is where I fish.
Within an hour of me, I've got Wheeler Lake, I've got Gunnersville, I've got Pickwick, I've got Wilson. All are known for big fish. So I'm lucky where I'm at, but Wheeler Lake bank access for it is little to none. That's why everybody always sees me at the same spots, because no bank access.
That fish just smacked the camera.
Thanks, Alicia. We were just fish slapped.
Better you guys than me.
Hey,
Well, gee, thank you.
tell Danny to be on the lookout for me because my phone's about to die. I'm on Rob Amanda's.
Okay.
When it dies, I'll swap over to that one.
Alrighty.
Oh, well, go ahead and sign in the StreamYard.
Lynn said he wants to see Viking on Wheeler in a kayak hook a big one.
Do what?
Lynn said, I want to see Viking on Wheeler in a kayak hook a big one.
Well, Brian Bortz was on a kayak and caught
My
a
fault.
74-pound catfish on my lake. And like, I have dreams of that in my little boat, even like to let a catfish take me for a ride.
My biggest
You know
on a
what color?
kayak was 68, and that's my PB.
Yeah.
So I docked I landed the kayak to even weigh that fish. It was so big. I couldn't.
Yeah.
I didn't trust even trying to scale it on the kayak.
No.
Yeah.
But that was before YouTube. I've caught a bunch of big fish, but
Well, you know Danny's philosophy. If there's no video or pictures, it didn't happen.
Yeah.
oh, I've got pictures, and Danny's seen pictures.
Oh yeah, I have.
922
Well,
Crappie says, I caught
If it wasn't on a
47
live or we didn't, see it on a video, then we don't know that you caught it. You just held it. I'm just kidding.
Well,
or at least saw
not-
it, maybe.
I know the majority of the people, they've caught big fish in their lifetime, and they tell you about it, and they go, well, we don't have any pictures. I caught it way back when I was a kid or younger or something. And the majority of them, they're telling the truth. The problem is, though, you got that 10% out there that just lie all the time. So you got to tell everybody, man, just get a picture and remove all doubt, because there's a 10% chance you're full of crap.
Well, the weights that my personal best are, like, nobody's going to think I'm lying.
Yeah.
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 But
Yep.
hey, an 11-pound
Well,
channel is
it's-
not bad.
That's what I said. I fished this river. I'm 56 years old. I fished it for 46 years. I've been coming over since I was 10 when my dad used to bring me. And the biggest channel cat I've ever caught in the Mississippi River was 19 3/4 pounds. Now, I know they're way bigger out there. That's just the biggest one I've ever caught.
It's like my biggest channel cat was 16, but I got a buddy that fished down here, was fishing for skipjack with a little.
Whoa.
It was mom.
Well, okay.
It was my mother calling me.
It's like somebody hit a dog or something.
Greenwell says, "Oh yeah, well I've been fishing 8 years." LOL.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's why you got solo.
I'm down there to lay down on my phone.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty one.
Phone's dead.
Yeah.
He is.
Yeah, I got me a good little mess of them now.
Yeah, you do.
Angler
Man,
of
I
the
tell you
Bill.
what, you take those right there, flay them up, make some coleslaw, some French fries, some hush puppies,
Yep.
pickle, and a slice of onion. Oh Lord, yeah, that's some good eating right there.
I never had pickle with my fish, but that sounds good.
But you what? That's tradition around here. Oh man, in Missouri, a pickle spear has got to go with the fish.
That sounds good. I love me a pickle spear.
Yeah, you get the Clausen, the ones that in the refrigerated section.
Uh-huh. I know which ones you're talking about.
Get those, a slice of onion, French fries, coleslaw, hush puppies, and fish. That's the only way you eat it around here, with a big old bowl of tartar sauce on the side for dipping in.
So a white onion or a red onion, yellow onion?
Whatever kind you like. What's your favorite onion?
I like all onions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which one's the sweet ones? Is that
The sweet ones are
Vidalia?
yellow. Vidalia, yeah.
That's the ones you want.
Okay.
Sweet onion. But if you like them other ones, eat those. Eat what you like. It's your
Yeah.
life. Live it.
Right.
Angler of the Bill, welcome back. He says he's checking back in. How's the fishing going?
Well, I caught one while ago.
Yep.
I caught 3 on Stan's live stream this morning, and we finally got a channel cat in a while ago. So we caught one while ago. Alicia has got a whole bucket full of bluegills and shell crackers. Of course, she beat the crap out of them and threw them back in the water.
I've only kept 6 of them. I got 6 real good ones, but I put back way more than I kept.
There's the link, Viking, and welcome in Fossil Creek.
Hey, Fossil Creek.
Brian B says, take the onion and coleslaw and shove it.
Well, here's the thing. That's for people that like that. Now, I'm going to give you another tip. If you have not tried it yet, and I want you to listen to me careful, you go to Brian B's channel and you look up that video he does of making the Brian B mac and cheese. Trust me, that's the only mac and cheese we will eat in our house from now on. My wife made that, and Brian B has the best macaroni and cheese recipe of anybody I know. I'm telling you.
When I was new to the community, I remember watching him make it, but I didn't know he had a video on how to make it. But I just watched him make it and eat it live one time.
Oh my God, yeah.
It looked really good.
The video where he was making it and eating it, I mean, it's easy to follow. It's not rocket science.
I was just watching him live when he was just happened to be cooking one night. I got fish on.
Well, if you have not tried Brian B mac and cheese, I'm telling you right now, you are missing out. You'll never go back to anything else.
Oh, I got a good one.
Yeah.
You got to eat that Brian B mac and cheese. Trust me, it's delicious.
I got a thick one. Thick.
Nice.
Oh, it's pooping.
Scared the poop out of him, Alicia.
Yeah, that's a big, thick fish.
Are you squeezing them, or what are you doing to those fish?
No, it came out pooping. I seen it when I pulled it out of the water.
She does
It's
scare
like-
the poop out of him when she hooked
Squeeze
him.
one fish. Let's see. Let's find out how much poop he's got in him. Squeeze him.
Oh, there goes the live stream downhill.
Well,
That happened when I clicked the link. What are you talking about?
I'm telling you. Yep, I knew we were in trouble when she showed up.
Oh, jeez. Pontoon Jody says, if you want to get on Brian's nerves, send him pics of boxed macaroni.
Oh God, no.
No,
Yep,
so
well,
there
that's
is one
exactly
about boxed macaroni that is really good. Like that is well, no, that's a lot too. But I don't know if y'all have IGA stores over there or not.
Yeah,
But
we do.
IGA brand boxed macaroni and cheese is the only box of macaroni and cheese I could ever eat. Like it's so good. I don't know what's different about it, but it is really, really good. But there's a new exception to that. So the Cheetos macaroni and cheese,
God, yes.
that's amazing. Like especially
my God, yes.
the
But
whatever
Alicia,
that thing
you
is
can't
called.
eat that stuff cold. It has to be warm. It does not taste good cold.
yeah.
Now, Brian B, my brother, I want you to take note that I was on here promoting the Brian B mac and cheese, and Alicia just come up with a shotgun and blowed holes all in the bottom of the boat. Do you remember who did it, brother? It wasn't me. I think Viking just tried to come back in, and I tried to add him, and it kicked him out again. So if he's out there, Viking, try to come back in again.
Yeah, I posted the link for him to get in. If he needs it again, I'll post it again.
Well, he came up, and I tapped add to live stream, and as soon as I did, it took him off there.
Gotcha.
So
Okay,
he's
so-
out there
so-
somewhere trying to get back in.
I have a question for you all. Since we got onto food, I need to know: have any of y'all ever eaten garbage bread?
I
No,
haven't
please, I had. Is it like in the dumpster out behind the store when they throw it away?
I know that's what I thought too when I heard it, but no. So it is so good. I just had it this week for the first time. But you first you take some bacon and you don't use bacon bits. You got to use real bacon and make your own bacon and crumble it up and set it to the side. And then you get some onions and you chop them up and you brown your onions and you do like a pound of hamburger with it. And then you add in your bacon and your onions, and then you add in like cubed Velveeta cheese. So you just put in cubes of it and just get it all good and melted and gooey, ooey, whatever. And then you get a bacon sheet and you roll out pizza dough, like the can of pizza dough.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then you wrap that around it. So you make it like it's a loaf, and you enclose all the meat inside of there. And I forgot, you sprinkle, after you mix it into a big blob, you also sprinkle mixed, just shredded cheese on top of it as well. And then you seal it all up in this. This is a big fat one too.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so the bigger, deeper, that's true. But anyway.
Quit getting distracted. You're ruining the recipe. We done burned it trying to figure out what you're talking about.
But then you just bake it in the oven, and then it's like this big loaf with this cheesy gooey mess inside, and it's called garbage bread, but it's so good.
Pretty.
Yep. Sorry, I got distracted by fish. Can't help it. I ruined the story, ruined the recipe.
No, you did fine. I'm just harassing you to make it more fun.
Sorry, squirrel, what?
Squirrel, what?
That's what it's like to have ADD. Squirrel.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what that sounds like, but every time you've heard this weird noise, it's me wiping that gunk off my hand. I have a beach towel down here that I'm sitting on, and the front part of it, I'm just rubbing the salad off my hands.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, we were actually afraid to ask. We thought we'd just leave well enough alone.
You're not right.
I was afraid we'd find out something we didn't want to know, so I just said leave it alone, just let it go.
Oh my gosh.
Are you having fun yet?
Can try to get back in the basement yet?
I don't see him down there.
Okay. LG Bass is asking Brian if he's bringing the mac and cheese to the get together.
Is that this weekend?
The 28th down in Potomac. I think it's at Haynes Point.
Oh, this is the tiniest one now. Oh, I
Well,
dropped him in
I'm
my lap.
planning on going. I don't even know where it's at.
It's cute.
Yeah.
He's little.
Tiny. There
See,
goes
now
the-
we're gonna have to rename it though. It's not
He
just gonna
didn't
be
think through
Brian
the
B.
mark.
Mac
I
and
gotta help him
Cheese.
out.
It can't be Brian B. Mac and Cheese anymore. It's got to be Iron Cat Champ Mac and Cheese. That's what we're gonna call it.
Buck
Iron
Williams
Cat
says,
Champ Mac and Cheese.
Buck Williams says, I Googled garbage bread. It looks like a stromboli.
Yes, exactly. That's what
Then why
somebody
didn't
else
you
told
just
me.
call it a Stromboli? Why didn't you just say
I
that?
don't know because I didn't know that, but I just remembered that mom said, I think it's a stromboli. But they call it garbage bread.
Wait. You just said you didn't know that, but whenever he said Stromboli, you go, yeah.
I
Well, how do
didn't
you
know that until she told me.
if you don't know what a Stromboli is?
I didn't know what that was.
So you're just agreeing that it's a Stromboli and you don't know what a Stromboli is?
It's because my mom told me and she didn't usually lie. No, she doesn't lie.
Well, your mom never lies, except when she told you that kissing boys will get you pregnant.
Polar Texan Adventure says, Hot Mess Alicia.
That's
Catch me
me.
a big fish of any species.
I'm working on it. I've been catching big bluegill. I got one that's over here trying to flop all the way down to the bank right now. I mean, to the water. So I got to keep my eye on him and who's going to get free.
Well, I'm going to have to check them two rods that were getting hit really hard a while ago because it may have been a turtle just picked all my bait off. We're going to check them real
That one
quick
you saw head peeking, huh?
because we're just about out of skipjack, and that means we're going to have to go to nothing but crawfish for bait.
Danny,
What?
can you see the screen?
When I see the screen, what?
Yeah, you see the screen. Look.
Hold on, let me blow you up.
No, you don't have to blow it up. Look.
What is that?
What is it? It's a hand.
Good God, you're sick. Nasty.
Mrs. Viking says they're moving really quickly.
I
You're,
just thought of that.
you're a freak.
Danny, did you hear what Mrs. Viking said?
What?
They're moving really quick.
What's moving really quick?
Viking is moving spots.
They're driving, so that's why they're okay. I get it.
Buck Williams says, I feel bad for you, Alicia. If you never had a stromboli, they are so good.
I've never had stromboli. No, I've had that garbage bread. I had that this week, but I'd never had anything like that before. But oh my gosh, it was so good.
And Solo Texan Adventure says, behave yourself, Alicia.
Probably not gonna happen. So you guys heard it here first. She's never had a stromboli, but she'll eat bread out of the dumpster. Well, it's perfectly good. They throw it away every week.
Well, it depends. Is it still in date? Like, how was it thrown in the dumpster? Like, was it?
Well, you know what? Hey, there's people in my hometown that they go around to the grocery stores and they check them every day. Because they'll throw away if stuff. I've seen them throw stuff away that was like 2 days away from expiration date.
Yeah.
And they'll throw lettuce and cabbage and potatoes and stuff. And there's people that go out there actually and dig through there with boxes and clothes bags and fill all that stuff up and take it home.
Yeah. I mean, I'm subscribed to a couple of people on YouTube that's their channel. Like that they show what they found. You know what I mean? Like
Jessica's dumpster diver. She finds all kinds of cool stuff.
Yep, she's one, and then there's another one that I follow, and but yeah, like like it'll be like perfectly good bags of chips and stuff that are like still in date that are perfectly fine. You know what I mean? Like clean, like. But like, so I'm not too good to admit it. I'm a dumpster diver, but like I haven't done it in a long time. But this gold ring that I've got on right here, like underneath this other ring, I found this actually underneath of a dumpster. But I wear it under this other ring because I don't
homeless person.
But see, here's this gold ring, and it's engraved like it's 14 karat gold, and it's from 1933, and it's somebody's wedding ring, and I
Wow.
wear it every single day. Like, but it was just underneath of a dumpster.
Attached to a homeless person.
Content Judy says, Brian B., don't be surprised if you get a case of something with yellow powder in the mail. And Mrs. Viking or Viking says biting flies ran them off that spot.
Oh yeah. Oh, you just reminded me that it'll soon be time for horseflies, and oh gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so awful last year. Like right around the time I got my boat was when they were really bad. And like even out in the middle of the lake, like they were just like I had to take a beach towel with me to wear it like a cape and like knock them away and like keep them off of me.
Oh yeah, there's this huge lake way north of my hometown. It's Lake Wapapello. And you go up there swimming in the summertime. Everybody goes up there to swim. And you can be out there swimming with your head out of the water, and those horseflies will get on top of you, bite you on the head. You dive under, and they come back up, and they're sitting right there waiting on you. You can dive under and swim 50 yards and pop up, and that horsefly circle in the water, waiting for you to pop up.
That's how it was when I was like in the pool as a little girl. Like Mom always taught us, go underwater because they won't bite you. But as soon as you came back up, they were on you again.
Yep. You think they don't see your head pop up out of that water? They're just flying around looking. It's got to come back up. They're breathing under there. I can't breathe under there. They got to come back up.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, like when I was out there and they were getting me so good, I said, I bet people think I've got Tourette's because I was just out there all by myself, like, not doing it, and all of a sudden just cussing or something. Sorry.
2 weeks ago on Thursday night, I thought the mosquitoes were going to carry Danny off. Oh, Danny's down by his rods.
What a weird little bite going on right now.
I had a big hit down there, but he smacked it one time and bent it down and popped the rod back up, so I'm watching it.
It was like my bobber. It popped down and it came up. It was a weird little bite. So must be something in the air right now.
Yeah. Well, that was a big takedown, and he put it down into like the letter C and then popped it straight back up. This has been the worst year for this. I don't know what's going on, but I've had more fish bend the rod down to where you think there's no way that he's not hooked up, and they will not be hooked up.
I've had that this year too, like you said, more than normal.
I think they're getting smarter. I actually think they're grabbing the weight and pulling the rod back as far as they can and letting it go like a slingshot, and it pops the bait off the hook, and then they swim up there and grab the bait.
That's funny.
The fish figured out. He said, man, just grab the weight, pull it back as far as you can, then let go real quick, and the hook will fly back, and the bait will fly off of it, and you can go pick it up. Safety.
And it's safety.
I mean, they're smart. Old joke, but fish, they're in school 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
Josh is back, Danny.
Is it?
Yes, he just made it back in.
Fantastic.
So I was about to ask, is this Downey's tackle that Josh that has turned his name to Wildcat Rigs?
That'd be the same. That's him.
Okay, well, hello, Josh. I'm glad to know that because I didn't know that.
Look at there. You learned something else today, didn't you?
I'm definitely not using one of those rigs right now because the fish I'm catching are the size of the hooks.
The fish you're catching is what you put on those hooks.
On those hooks, exactly. Yep, I'm catching a fish to put on it. You're right.
922 Crappie says Tom and Jerry catfish.
Fish on.
Yay.
We got a little jumper here.
Little jumper.
Well, at least you know he's not camera shy.
Right? This is a real dark one too. Oh, the green in this one is prettier than I've seen in the other ones. I don't know if you can see the green or not.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's a nice one.
Yeah. He's going to be a skipjack, though.
He's gonna be a
Skipjack him.
I'm going to skipjack him.
Go ahead, skipjack him. God, you're mean.
I have to do it. When I don't, I have to use the butt end of the rod to poke it the rest of the way through the moss.
So
if I
you're
want to have a
slamming them on.
fighting chance.
So you're slamming them on that thick grass and then whacking them with a rod. God, man.
Josh said, "It's okay, Alicia. Those are big boy rigs."
Why don't you just smack them in the head with a rock while you're at it?
Hey, I'm using those rigs. You better believe it. And I'll be using those rigs probably during Anglerholics tournament that's going to be in June. But I can't use them here. Like, not for these bluegill.
Buck Williams says, "What's up with Solo? He posts in chat, then retracts it a bit later. Is he worried about Big Brother? LOL."
That's just retracting Ricky.
Retracting Ricky. I didn't know you actually gave him a nickname.
Yep. Yep, retracting Ricky.
Oh, Lord.
Never a dull moment, I'm telling you.
That's why whenever he talks in my channel, I always post his chats up on my screen. I'm like, you can't retract it now. Everybody can come back and see it later. That's what I get for saying that.
Oh, I've never thought about that. But yeah, once you do that, once you put it up there, it's there.
Yeah. Yep, it can't be taken out of that chat or that video. So, goodness, I really choked on the air I was breathing. I think Ricky put a spell on me.
You know, you swallowed a bug and you just don't admit it.
I was munching on some of these waxworms I spilt in the ground over here.
That's what it is.
I thought you were finally eating the salad the fish been bringing to you.
Oh, God. I've got servings for 2 or 3 over here. Like, if anybody wants to.
You're collecting it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not throwing it back.
You got a collection going.
Man, I had a whole pack of the Chips Ahoy soft batch chocolate chip cookies in the front seat of the truck, and I took them in and put them up last night. I should have left them in the truck. I mean, I knew I was coming back out today. Why did I take them in? That was stupid.
Just to torture yourself today, sitting there thinking about them.
But you know what's really cool? Hey, speaking of that, you get those Chips Ahoy soft batch chocolate chip cookies.
Mm-hmm.
On a hot day, lay them up on the dash of your truck or your vehicle or whatever, and let the sun warm them up really good, and the chocolate chips will be all melting and sticking to your fingers and all gooey and pretty good.
Like straight out of the oven, huh?
Exactly. That dash will heat them up. Go, turtle. I see you. Yeah. Nobody wants you around here poking your head up out the water, looking around.
I really scratched my throat. They know you're the turtle man.
Now, it's like a turtle 10 feet off the bank, sticks his head up, go, "Hey, man, you got any more of that skipjack?"
Can I put an order in?
Yeah, hey, these hooks are bare down here. You might want to get some on there.
He's ordering in DoorDash.
Yeah, freaking turtle.
Buck says, "Danny, no matter your age, buying fishing trip snacks should be like you gave $100 to a 9-year-old."
That's true.
Goodness.
All right, we need to check the 2 rods that got hit really hard a while ago because they haven't done anything since. That means the bait's probably gone. And there's that stupid turtle again. I see you.
I'm telling you,
I
the
see ya.
whole bit.
My God, that thing's neck is 2 foot long.
He's letting you know he had lunch.
And he's right out there above where my line goes in the water.
He's going to go over there and sit and wait for you to serve him his dinner.
Yeah. You mess with me, I'll throw this leg bone at him.
You can't throw the leg bone. That's supposed to be good luck.
Yeah, but then I put all the luck in the water, and so boom. And you know, there's magic. It works. All right, let me check those baits.
You go right ahead. At least she's adding salad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Danny, Catfish Vikings in the basement.
Okay, let me get in real quick. Plus, I just lost that Downey's Tackle Kentucky rig. It's gone.
Josh, you might as well get a box ready.
What'd you lose the rig for?
Every time he brings it in, he's to check the bait. He's lost the rig today. Every single time.
Yeah, here's the thing. I'm fishing. It's a rock pile, and there's huge rocks down there. But those fish lay up between those rocks and then behind them, and that's where you got to throw to get them. That's where the fish are. But you got to understand that every time you throw out there and you reel in, you're going to lose a rig if it doesn't have a fish on there. It's just part of the game. I've got 2,000 pounds of sinkers out there right now.
Sound about like me. Losing sinkers and stuff.
Yeah, you fill the whole rig. If you don't just lose the rig, you go rod, reel, everything.
Hey,
I'm gonna go out there with my magnet and collect some stuff.
Okay, I've got some more down east rigs up in the truck. Let me go grab them, and I'm gonna unpackage one and show you guys the rig.
he was hammering in rod holders and then he left them the other side of the river. We got really quiet.
I noticed, yeah.
I'm sorry, I was answering a message.
All right, and we change hats while we're at it too.
Hey, there you go. Is
I
that
don't
the
know if y'all
one?
saw this hat last night. And I said my wife got this hat for me. Actually, that was a lie. It was my daughter that got it and gave it to my wife to give to me.
Oh, cool.
But said if this hat's missing, I've gone fishing. It's got the laid back fisherman's pin on it. It's got the catfishing with the cause pin on it. It's got the compass so I can always find my way home.
Oh.
And it's got a pack of aspirin for those times when I lose a whole bunch of tackle and start getting a headache. The bobber on top. Laid back fisherman's.
That's cool.
Yeah. It didn't work too good for me last night, but we'll try it today and see if it makes a difference. All right. Let me get the scissors and we'll open this up. I'll show you guys this pack real quick. If you can see it, it's the Wildcat rigs. And this one I'm going to put on, I had the Kentucky rig on there, and so I just lost 2 hooks at the same time. But this is the 150-pound leader on here with 220-pound swivels, 220-pound snap with a 10-aught hook. Let's get this opened up and get it on the
Oh, I threw that somewhere I didn't mean to. I'll leave it there then. That'll probably be the biggest fish.
What is that racket?
Some kind of animal bird bug.
Good God.
Animal bugs? What's an animal bird bug?
You need to get that thing and put it on a hook.
It's called nature.
And oh my God, when you're unpackaging these, I'm telling you guys, if you ever get any of these from Josh, be careful taking them out of the package because that hook right there, that thing will light you up. I mean, that's freaking sharp. I mean,
Danny, I don't know if you've checked it out or not, but he actually has a video showing the hooks underneath of a microscope. It's very interesting video.
This is a dangerous hook right here. It will light you up. I'm telling you, you get that thing in you, it's not going to be fun getting it out. It's absolutely not going to be fun getting that hook out. But, it's a good hook. I'm just telling you, be careful with them because they will mess you up. I reached in there. I had a whole bag full of just the hooks that he sent me, and I had them in the bottom of the tackle bag. And like an idiot, I reached there and started digging around, and man, I'll tell you what, it felt like I had 100 bees sting my hand when I grabbed that whole pack of hooks.
Big old salad on this one.
Alicia Buck Williams says a traditional stromboli filling is spicy pepperoni, capicola, gooey mozzarella cheese, store-bought pizza seasoning.
I've heard of them now that I've heard about it. Like I saw something about somebody doing a garbage bread with making it like with taco stuff in it even. But Mom said something about pizza stuff in it. But and I know like it's something you could order at a pizza place, but that's about all I knew about it.
Now, the reason I'm guaranteed to lose this rig, and see, there's your snap swivel down the bottom for the weight, if you can see that. Right. Well, I'm never good at that. There it is.
There it is.
I don't know how well you can see it. There we go. That's where your weight goes on. The reason I lose so many of these is because this is a 150-pound leader. You could pull a freaking car with this thing. And I'm tied on my main line is only a 50-pound saltwater braid. So the leader is way stronger than the braid. So when you know what's going to break when I get hung up, right? And you're going to lose the whole thing.
I think I just got the biggest one I've got today.
But we're going to throw it out there and see if we can't get something going on.
NJ, if you haven't learned by now to bring snacks with you to a chat, we got to talk.
Yeah, like I was sitting here thinking I've got food at home, and I was like, I'll probably fish till I'm so hungry I can't fish. Like I've got some chips, but I can't eat that on a live. Like
I was going to say, now that all depends on who you are.
Well, yeah, John Parker did it once, you know. But once we started talking about brown beef macaroni and cheese, like from that point on, I've been hungry. So.
NJ's drinking Pilsner and homemade spinach and artichoke dip. Along with Tostito scoops.
That sounds good.
And Buck Williams says T-minus 72 minutes for Creole.
Oh man, yeah, I probably will end up finishing fishing before Creole because if I can wait that long to eat. Plus, I've got a good mess now.
NJ says he's a foodie. He can talk all food for hours, maybe even days. He loves to cook.
I love to cook too. I don't do it as much as like I should cook more than I do with how much I do like to do it, but I could talk fishing all day, every day.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to give this hat about 15, 20 minutes, and then we're going to switch hats again.
I don't know if you heard or not, but Buck Williams has given us a T-minus 72 minutes for Creole.
T-minus 72?
Yep.
Well, alrighty then. Let's make sure we keep track of that, because we do not want to miss Creole. We got to go support him. Creole worked really hard
Fish
to
on.
get his 1,000 followers, and really hard to get his watch hours.
Yeah, he did.
They did not come easy.
Mm-mm.
And I'm doing mine the hard way too. Here's the thing though. Like I said, I think I'm up to 551, or no, 553, I think. And I was at 501 last night. So I gained 52 from last night till this morning. Now, that being said, I've got almost 7,000 watch hours right now.
Mr. Danny, I
Yep.
just refreshed my screen and you currently sit with 560 subscribers.
Ooh, look at all them sexy people following me around like they ain't got no sense.
I'm gonna skip check this one too. He's a decent one, but I've got a good mess of ones bigger, but
But yeah,
Be free.
but see, my point being, you could have, 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 subscribers, and you've got no watch hours. That tells you everything you need to know right there. You know, that means
Mine only shows me for the past 28 days how many watch hours I got. I don't know how many I got for the year. Or
Well,
since I
this
started.
was the big one I got when I wasn't on the screen.
when you've got a massive number of subscribers, but you've got no watch hours, they're not watching your channel. Now,
No.
I've only got a little over 500, and I've got almost 7,000 watch hours. So that means my friends come and hang out with me whenever I go do anything. So that's all I need. I got good friends. I got friends
one
in
of
low
them.
places. My gang likes to hang out and have fun. And I can't have fun without y'all. If I just sitting out here doing this by myself, but yeah, I mean, it'd be relaxing and I'd enjoy it, but I wouldn't be having fun. You know what I mean? It's better when you got some crazy people with you. And y'all don't want to admit it, but y'all crazy. If you wasn't, you wouldn't be here. Watch
think
some
we're
guy shake a leg bone at you.
Or you just stuck.
Don't make me whip out the leg bone.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's all about having fun, y'all. That's all we care about.
Danny, if you didn't do the lives, you wouldn't have any little short clips of funny stuff.
I know it. Because that's another thing. I'll do if I do a big long live, some 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 hours, whatever, and I'll go back and I'll chop that thing up and find the best parts, and I'll make a production video out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made it into one of those.
Do what?
That one when you caught that real big one when we were all fishing together. I said I made it into one of your production videos you cut out.
There you go.
I've made it into a couple of them.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Any videos that I put out, you guys are more welcome to use any part of them that you want. I mean, my channel's here for everybody. If you watch one of my videos and you see a piece of it that you want to use for something, by all means, snatch it out there and take it. I don't care. You're welcome.
Skull Rush has joined us, and Buck Williams. And Buck Williams says, Danny, we watched just so we can say, did you see what that nut Danny Stone did?
That's the whole point. You know what? He's a wise man. Wise man.
Yeah.
He gets it. He gets it. He understands 100% without a doubt. He knows the deal.
NJ says, but I watch all your videos, Danny.
Well, I appreciate it. I do. We've had some sucky live streams, that's for sure. But, as far as fish catching part, but we always have a good time.
The ones I were involved with probably sucked pretty bad.
Well, I mean, we're talking about the fishing part suck, but us hanging out is always fun. Man, I ain't drinking the rest of that Mountain Dew. Ants everywhere.
Oh boy.
Oh, poke myself.
Yep, that one's no good. All right, Viking, you're up. Let's get a fish, buddy.
Mike Sampson has come in and said, hello, Danny Stone.
Sampy! What's up, my friend?
Normally I get them on your live.
Do what?
Normally I catch a lot of fish when I'm on your live.
Yeah, normally you do, but today you're just not normal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it'll happen. You just got to keep that bait, keep throwing it out there until those fish decide they want it. You can fish in the worst spot there is. If you keep throwing bait out there, you're still eventually going to catch a fish.
Lance says, I have just over 300 subscribers and have over 3K watch hours.
Absolutely, he does. Because
I got more salad than y'all have ever seen.
I'm going to let that one go too. I do a PG rating on here on my jokes, but man, there was about 3 of them came up on that one. But I'm gonna let them go by.
But I got the prettiest fish of the live now.
Yep,
no doubt about it. Wait till y'all see this one.
Hey, Lance does some great live streams though.
Mm-hmm. He's also quick with the button because he got the bot before I did.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my God, Thunder X is back. Thunder X always finds me. Thunder X adult channel. I mean, somebody asked me the other day, well, who do they think's clicking on that? And I said, I promise you somebody is. They're not going to admit it. They'll be like, how come you haven't been on the YouTube for a while? Well, I got a computer virus. How'd that happen? I don't want to talk about it. I got Thunder X.
Here we go.
We're getting a bite on one of my rods.
Wow.
Oh, hold on. I want to see that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there she goes.
Right there. Oh, hold on. We're going back.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Shellcracker.
Did he get one? What's that boy doing?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see nothing. Did he fall in the water? Oh,
there he is.
Did y'all see how he popped out of nowhere? It's just freaking weird, man. I ain't into all that. I ain't into that.
I've seen that. I've seen that before.
Again.
Yeah, I've seen that on a couple of lives where they'll disappear and like they just reappear. Like, yeah.
Don't be doing that. Who doing crap? I ain't into all that.
You done got Danny all tongue tied.
Damn.
He's gonna pop in front of the screen in a minute with a 50-pounder. And you go, where did you get that from? Oh, he froze it. What'd you do?
Look how that bait just got destroyed.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, garled turtles will do that.
Danny
Hey, it's a bite. I'm happy with it.
Pop up and say hi to him.
Well, get him, son. Just get him.
Are y'all getting a lot of wind noise right now?
Not bad. Do what?
Yeah, it's not
Okay. We got a storm fixing to blow through here shortly. It's real it's windy.
Well, don't be me.
bad.
We've only got about an hour and 2 minutes before Creole starts, so.
Okay, that's good. I'm really looking forward to hanging out with Creole, though. I mean, we're enjoying this, but when we all get over at Creole's, we can do the same thing. It's just going to be, hanging out with my buddy Creole. And since we'll be on Creole's channel and I'll be in chat, I come in here lie my head off, say, "Oh my God, you guys, I just got a 94-pounder." No, I ain't gonna pull that crap because Creole will drop a link and it's gonna prove it. Oh, look, he just got off. I think he looked like he was 94 pounds. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Danny, I can't imagine you catching a cooler fish than that question mark fish, though.
Do what?
I said I can't imagine you catching any fish cooler than that one with the question mark, though.
Well, hold your breath, cause
The Riddler.
I get some weird fish out of this river.
I've seen you got a sturgeon.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a bite on Pee-wee too.
Hey, well, there's lots of guys over at catch sturgeon. That's just the first one I ever caught. But they come over and they target them. They fish with worms, and they'll go out and dig and find clams along the shore, and they'll bust them open and put them on there and use them for sturgeon bait. Them sturgeon eat them up. But I don't target sturgeon.
Fish on.
Fish on.
Viking.
Viking.
Everybody's being quiet so we don't make him lose it.
Mine could be little or nothing.
It's
so
like watching a golf game. Everybody goes, shh. He's bringing it up.
I caught fish, guys.
Oh no! My line just broke. That was the biggest fish I had.
That's a baby drum.
Okay.
I'm debating on cutting him up for fresh cut bait.
We're counting it. We're counting it.
It's a fish.
It's a fish. Chop his head off. Not on screen.
I'll mutilate him on screen. Come on. Hey, we putting in the work like normal. I don't know. Should I throw him out there live for a flathead or what?
I don't think it'll do you much good. You could try it. I've never had much luck with drum. Now, I did hook into a huge fish here recently using cut drum, but it's the first time in my life I've ever had a bite on cut drum.
I haven't had any luck on drum either. I just figured it'd be worth a shot.
Well, to me, they're just not bloody and oily enough.
Just let him go.
I think I'm just gonna let him go.
Hey, might as well. You got more bait, right? Now, if you're out of bait, I'd chop him up. But if you got plenty of bait, I'd throw him back.
I've got a whole skipjack left.
Well, you're good to go.
And a half of one and a box of night crawlers.
I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of skipjack left and a bucket full of crawdads.
I have a 5-foot long salad right now.
I was getting ready to say it looks like Jody has about a serving and a half of salad.
Looks like a friggin' eel.
I mean, like it's like 4.5 foot long at least.
I don't know if you
Weigh
guys
it. Hey, you got your scales? Weigh it.
Wait, do I have a
I've double
in the car?
Look,
No.
I double dog dare you to weigh that with that salad on there.
You know what though? I don't have my digital ones, but I got these crappy ones.
Do it. I dare you to.
I
You
don't
tell
know.
everybody you call it 4-pound salad.
But Dad went back. He said he had to stop at Walmart to get some stuff to do laundry and get some groceries. Don R has also entered. Hi, Don.
Hello, handsome.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Don.
Hey, Don.
Jut
I
and
caught
Jen,
a drum.
Jut and Jen says, I've never caught anything on drum either, but I caught a 30-pounder once with one in his gut.
Now, I will say, here during the winter and the colder months, drum is actually a good bait here. But I still always use skipjack, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got a buddy that catches a lot of fish off drum during the winter time.
Well, I caught my first fish this past winter off a drum. The first time I ever caught a fish off a drum. And I caught a nice one and I lost a big one.
Well, that means you didn't
I had
catch
a
one.
too small hook on it. And I actually had the video on that. Anytime I tell you a story, hold on, Felicia, what that salad weigh?
It's only 2 pounds.
Oh
Jeez.
my God, 2 pound salad.
Just a 2 pound salad.
I've caught bigger.
Well, Danny, it's bigger than the weight, or it's more weight than what your flathead was.
Yeah, throw that salad back. It's not big enough.
Let it grow up a little bit.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny, Lance wants to know if it's all right to share a link to a video.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, my channel is y'all's channel. I'm here for my friends, and my friends are here for me. Y'all do what y'all want when you're around here. Just don't get naked and get me no strikes.
We lost Viking.
My collection of salad is getting huge. I bet it weighs over 4 pounds. This whole blob of it.
Got you a mess of greens to go with that fish, don't you?
You could not pay me to eat that.
Oh, I bet you if there was enough money involved, I could.
The animal says naked is fun, though.
If you put enough decimals in there or enough zeros in there, I promise you, you'd eat that salad.
Annie.
Yeah, if somebody walked up there right now with $1 million cash and told you to eat that salad, I promise you, we'd get to watch you eat that salad live.
I need to have one of those markers, those pins, to make sure it's real, though.
Yep. You'd be like, you got any ranch dressing? You figure at worst, the hospital bill's only going to be about, anywhere between $30,000 to $100,000, and $1 million, that's pure profit there. I'd eat it.
Dan says he'd eat it.
Yep, absolutely.
For $1 million, who wouldn't?
Oh no, it's just green vegetation.
It's pretty
I'd
slimy, though.
probably do it for 1,000.
How big a bite?
I'm talking about eating the whole damn thing. You gotta eat it all. You got to follow it. All right, we're gonna go change hats.
The animal says right now I'm finally relaxing and having a yingling.
Did he find out if they sell those up there in Missouri too? I know he brought some from Texas, but I know they sell them here. I don't know if they sell them there or not.
922 Crappy says Alicia's checking her bank account, LOL.
Oh, she has it memorized. It's low enough. It doesn't take a memory bank to keep track of it. Fish on.
Oh, did we lose Viking again?
Yeah.
Oh, little bluegill, just a medium-sized one.
Yep.
Oh, he's pretty little bit. He's not as little as that tiny one I brought in.
All right, we're switching to the
Skipjack.
Bass Pro Shops club member, by the way.
Yay.
That's right. I am a club member. That just means you spend a crap load of money with them. Oh, yeah. You spend $1,000, I'll give you a hat.
Oh, boy. Skullrush says he just got back from the lake. He had gone live, but it was way too windy.
I got a hat and a cup from CatCon from Bass Pro.
Really?
Yeah, because if you went over to that table where they had a table set up, if you signed up for a credit card, then they gave you a hat plus whatever gift you wanted off the table.
Well, I should have went by there because I got 2 Bass Pro credit cards in my wallet. I should have pulled them out and said, I want 2 of whatever you're giving away.
Right, there you go.
What are you giving to people that's already members? That's what I would ask them.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely should be grandfathered in and get something. I'm just saying.
Don't think I wouldn't have tried to pull that crap.
Did you get your free sumo hooks?
But I never got mine.
Did
you
you fish on? See, I get sidetracked. I forget what I was saying, but did
Well, don't worry. I want to circle back to what you were talking about.
you? Okay, I'm stuck in a little bit of salad, but not as bad this time. Okay.
Now, did you get your hooks?
Yes.
Okay, because I never got mine.
So did you? You can still get them. Like you can, like I promise you, I know somebody who got theirs very recently.
Well, are you going to tell me how, or are you just going to play with that salad?
The salad's more interesting right now. Leave her alone.
Oh my God!
Here's my fishing. It's gonna go back in the water. It's a good, decent little size, but
Yeah, get rid of it. Tell me about these hooks. There you go.
yeah. So did you? Okay, you were supposed to text that number, right?
I did.
And then what they do?
Well, they sent me an email, and I did something on it, and I never got crap.
Okay, well that's the thing. Whatever it was on the email is what you had to do.
Well,
Like,
I did that.
I know. Like then, I had to go find my email because my email was in the spam. But I don't know why they didn't send it to you. You need to just contact them and tell them, because like if you did the same thing as me, I can't help you.
Well, I did the same thing you did, and I didn't get diddly squat.
Yeah, not only did I get that, but I also got another thing like a month after that where it was just like, just for, the fact that you have been to our website recently, blah, 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 whatever. I don't remember what it is. But they gave me like $5 off or $10 off my next order too.
Wow.
Well, I got that.
Then they think then you need to tell them you never got your hooks, because when you get that, that's after they sent you your hooks.
Well, they just skipped the hooks and went straight to the, hey, you want to buy something crap.
Sorry,
Yeah, I
Mike.
know.
2 seconds. I gotta grab it.
But
I will tell you this though, they're the smallest hooks. Like of all my catfish hooks, like I even have pictures. Like I took pictures of Uncle Lou's hooks beside them for comparison, just to show like this is what a size 6 is, and this is an 8, and this is a 10, because I have all 3 sizes. Because I bought them, but I hadn't paid any attention to them, or I wouldn't have got the size I got. But I bought the 8 and the 10 on Black Friday.
yeah,
And they were a really good deal on them, like a really good deal. And then I chose to get the 6s just because, like, that little pond where I was at today, like I like to use a smaller hook up there, and those 6s are like 4s or smaller for sure.
yeah.
But like
You need to check
the 10s are like the size of like a 6 or an 8 or something, like maybe an 8. Maybe they're all just like 2 sizes down, but they're really small. Like I've never seen any other hook that's that number be that size.
Yeah. Well, I don't worry about hooks too much because I got a guy that pretty much covers me on that. He takes good care of me, and he's got some amazing hooks.
Yeah,
I've got
some
my
of those
own hook guy. And if you guys ain't checked him out, you just go check out Down East Tackle.
Viking, I'm sorry.
You're okay.
What did you do now?
I forgot that I had copy and pasted Josh's Wildcat Rigs link. So when he asked for the link, I just hit paste, and it was Josh's link, not the live stream link. So he had to yell at me to get it for him again.
That one didn't make it through the salad. Ugh. I don't know where he's at now, but
I was getting a hit on Pee Wee. and I was trying to save that hit from when I came back.
Yeah, you said animal makes 50-odd hooks. I've seen them.
in person.
Yeah, and I don't think I've ever caught anything that big.
Skull Rush says I still have to get a tripod. Was holding the phone for 15 minutes. Ain't gonna work. It was just a test live first time.
Hey, Danny.
What?
On Daniel's live, just like a couple nights ago, he was just saying like, I don't know if anybody saw my hook up there at CatCon or not. So like, since you saw it, you should tell him about what you
I
thought
did.
about it.
I saw it.
I thought about people were talking about it. People saw it. Like, it was really nice.
Well, I'm definitely going to do something one of these days to merit him making me one of those hooks.
Yeah.
You know,
Danny, Sweetie Ann.
Maybe I'll catch a world record fish or something, and he'll make a hook for me.
Yeah, they're nice. I've got one that's supposed to come to me at some point.
Well, I don't want him to just give me one. I want to earn it.
Well, you seen that
Well-
hook that Big Skip bought, didn't you, Danny?
Yeah, I did. The one that went around the computer mouse. Yeah, I think it was like a 16-aught though.
Alicia Donar says, send me your address and I'll send you some good hooks. Snelled or not? Question mark.
Snelled or not? Oh, like I snell my hooks on it. That's what he's asking, but that's really awesome. He doesn't have to send me any hooks, but I definitely would send them there.
Danny, Sweetie Ann, I'm going to say Parado, and I'm probably butchering it, sends green hearts.
Who said what?
Sweetie Ann Parado is sending green hearts.
Okay, well, appreciate that.
I got green salad.
Damn.
Oh, and Catfish Viking is gone again.
Yeah, he does that a lot. He does that a lot. And now we got 45-minute countdown to Creole, right?
Yes, sir. And you have 39 wonderful people in chat with
I got 39 amazing people in chat.
66
That ain't
thumbs
got a
up.
lick of sense. I got a bunch of crazy people up in here.
Danimal says, Danny, the pieces I have to finish are the last freebie gifts I'm making, but I might have it in me to grace the awesome Danny Stone in the future. Wink.
Well, like I said, I've got to do something that he looks at and goes, man, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen anybody do, or that's the coolest, something. I want to earn it. I want to earn it. I want him to look at it and say, I know why I made that hook, because he did this or he caught that or something,
Yeah. Zach said his phone's dead. He'll be back.
Okay. His phone died.
Yes, his phone died.
Well, dadgummit. That poor boy. Well, I just can't believe I ain't caught nothing else. I've got the bait out there in 6 different spots.
It's not for lack of trying, right?
I know. We just wanted to come out here and hang out today anyway. My main thing was to get up and get over here to fish on 2 stands today. And even though I showed up, his thing was only like 3 hours long or something like that.
Yeah.
I showed up an hour and something late and still managed to get on the board with some good fish.
I unofficially got on the board with a tiny baby fish at the very end after it was over. I didn't feel quite as bad about it because he didn't think I was coming in, so I felt like it wasn't as like I just didn't make it, and he didn't even think I was coming today.
That's nasty.
Danimal said you caught the first piebald catfish I'd ever seen.
Really? That's the first one you've seen?
It's the first one I'd ever seen.
Well, have you checked out my video that's got all the other ones in it?
Yes.
Yep.
I'd seen pictures, but I'd never seen one on a live for sure, and I've definitely never seen one in real life.
Oh, you catch them here. I catch it at least a couple of years.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty common right in this area for some reason. How cool would it be if one bit the hook right now after I said that? Oh, I cracked my leg bone open and the marrow inside was rotten, and now I can smell that putrid stuff everywhere.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Like, it's pretty bad.
But I'm thinking your own
I
leg.
seen her beating on a rock with that leg bone, and it busted, and there's like rotten goo come out of it. It's stinking really bad. Yep, them boots won't be going in the house tonight.
Well, I'm guessing it's not such a lucky bone anymore then, is it?
The lucky leg bone is spread out all over the place right now. I'm
Oh,
spreading the
actually,
luck.
fun.
I spread the luck out. And the stink from it is going down the river.
The sun just came out for the first time today.
Yay.
No, it's been out all day, hon. You just couldn't see it.
Yeah. It's about to go back away anyway, so I'll just pretend that,
No, it's actually been there the whole time.
Yeah, it was just hiding.
Yep.
I almost ripped something's lips off just then.
I was going to say, you were hooking catfish again, weren't you?
I sure was. I think it has to do with being on the opposite side of. No, wait, I was doing that on that. I don't know what it has to do with. I really think that I'm pulling it up once they've spit it out. Nope, I just
You just did it again.
It must be something little because, like, the way it goes down, like, it looks like, oh yeah, it's on, but it's not. Nothing like, I don't know.
Hey, Danny, Don R's asking, pied is from inbreeding, isn't it?
From
There's
inbreeding?
some people say that, but it's actually a genetic trait in the fish. It's a really recessive gene. But not to sound, not to sound greedy, but you know what would make me totally happy is and I'm not advocating for it. I kind of am, but I'm, I kind of tiptoe around it. But what would make me happier than anything is for that fish to even just be nominated at CatCon for Blue Cat of the Year. Because I promise you, nobody's going to catch anything that looks like that. They'll catch big ones, massive, giant ones.
Did you catch it this year?
Yep.
I couldn't remember. I know I was there, but I couldn't remember.
Yep.
When it was, yeah.
I caught it. CatCon was in February, and I caught it in February before I went to CatCon.
Yeah.
Alicia Danimal says you need to stop talking dirty.
Oh, I don't know what I said that time. I guess I'll have to go watch the replay.
I guess he wasn't here earlier when you had Buck Williams spitting tea everywhere and having to clean it up, huh?
Yeah, I don't think so. Well, I just needed to catch those bigger fish that were bigger and deeper.
There you go again.
Yeah. Oh no, come on.
Don R says, I hear you, Danny. You deserve that at least.
Yeah, it don't have to win. I just want it to be nominated.
I can't imagine anybody catching a cooler fish, that's for sure.
No, definitely not.
I'm working on it.
Danimal says, nothing from Alicia's mouth surprises me, laughing my butt off.
But you wouldn't believe, they can say whatever they want after I've released the fish. But I had at least 6 different people told me that they would have given me at least $3,000 for that fish if I could have kept it alive.
Oh, yeah. That fish was awesome. Like, it would have been cool in a Bass Pro Shop aquarium even. Just so where people could see that thing. Like,
and honestly, if there was any way possible I could have kept it alive and got it to Bass Pro, I would have done that.
yeah.
Because that fish's chance of survival out of that water, they're way more sensitive than a normal fish.
Yeah.
Sunlight will destroy them. They can't take sunlight at all. And they're as bad as like an albino catfish. You get them out of the water, within 5 minutes they start turning real pink and they'll turn blood red because they're sunburn just like a human being, but they do it in like miraculous time. The sunlight just destroys them.
Oh, Danny. Look, of course, when my phone dies, Amanda cut off the car, which cut off my power to my phone. Look, of course, when my phone dies.
Hey, we caught a fish. There you go. It's still, hey, we still see it. It's still good. It's all good in the neighborhood. And we got 37-minute countdown to Creole. I am so looking forward to Creole show tonight.
Yes, sir.
Gonna be a good time. Of course, I'm gonna keep fishing while I'm watching Creole, but that's where I'll be at.
I'm gonna be nice. This one's full of eggs, so I'm gonna let it keep the worm that's in its mouth.
Oh, you're so nice. Oh my God. You think it's gonna feed its babies?
Yeah.
He's gonna hold on that worm until the baby's hatch and go here. Have a piece of worm, each of you.
See, I didn't throw it like I did the other ones, or I mean, set it in there nicely.
You know you smacked that fish and knocked the eggs out of it.
The worm is floating on top of the salad in the water now.
Hey, have you ever cleaned like a big bluegill or crappie and take the egg sac and roll it in the cornmeal oil and fry it up? Have you ever done it?
I have not. I've played with the eggs before, but I've never cooked them or eaten them.
I love them. They're delicious, but you got to be careful when you drop them in the hot grease because they'll start popping. They'll start popping. You know, there's splatter grease all over you.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, man, you could deep fry them fish eggs, the egg sac, and I'll eat the crap out of them. They're good.
Well, I've had a lot of missed opportunities over the years, because especially like crappie.
I've even eat I'd have a catfish with a small egg sac in it, you know, about 2 inches long or whatever, and fry them up, deep fry them, roll them in your favorite whatever seasoning you put them in, you know, the coating, the breading, and then deep fry them. And I love fish eggs. They're quite tasty.
922 Crappy Barbecue says, "Oh hell yeah, redneck caviar."
Yeah, it is. It's good.
Well, when I was a little girl and like I was helping Daddy clean fish and stuff, I was always like, "Isn't this like caviar? And this what rich people eat?" Like, but we never ate them. But
oh yeah, fried up. Oh my God, yeah. You drop them into grease and pull them out. They're good. I like them. Of course, I eat squirrel brains also. That don't say much.
oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, you fry up a squirrel head, crack it open, and the brains come out, look like a little golf ball, pop in your mouth. Oh, they're good. Delicious.
Would have to say no thank you. Mrs. Viking says Zach's phone is down once again, LOL.
Well, of course it is. That's just the nature of being Zach.
Lance says fresh salmon roe in an omelet, breakfast of champions.
It is. Oh my God, yeah. He is 100% right. I went to my son is I tell you what, that kid's got more skills than any 10 people I know, but he followed my footsteps and joined the Army, but he went and I was infantry. He went EOD, which is explosive ordnance disposal, and he did a tour in Hawaii on the Army base over there, and he got hooked up with this the guy was a sushi chef, and he went and got trained to become a sushi chef and learned how to do all that. And he worked at a sushi restaurant when he came back home when he got out of service. And then he was in college to be an engineer. So he graduated from college, got an engineering degree. Now he's an engineer down in, I think it's Fort Worth, Texas. He's in Texas. I can't remember what town he's in, though. I can never keep track of that. But he also opened up a little sushi place down there. But he came home and he made up some kind of it was a bowl that had different types of fish in there. And it had salmon eggs on there with seaweed and stuff. And man, that was good. And I don't even know what all he had in there. I know there was some eel in there, which I didn't care for the eel. And
I've still never seen an eel in real life.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you catch them on this river all the time.
With what?
Whatever you cut bait,
Like a night crawler or
chicken,
something?
worms, whatever. They'll eat pretty much anything on the bottom.
Well.
Matter of fact, about a month and a half ago, I guess there was like a migration of them up through here. I couldn't come over to go fishing without catching a freaking eel. And it got to where it was like a plague there for a little while.
Jen says Schofield Barracks, Hawaii. I was stationed there too, Danny.
Yep.
Oh,
I don't know
there's
if
a
I
little
pronounced
one.
that right.
I'll have to check with him. I'm sure that's where he was at. But I know he was in the Army and he was stationed in Hawaii. And he went out with these one guys that used to go out there and they went pig hunting, but they do it like really weird the way they do it, man. They chase the hog down and they hold it. And the way you dispatch the pig is you take a big giant knife and they stick it in right behind the shoulder into the heart. And that's how they kill the pigs over there. And I've actually got a video somewhere of him on going on a hog hunt with some guys. They chased this hog down and that's how they killed it.
Jut and Jen said 97 to 99 and then followed it with that's it.
Yep.
Danimal says we have Elon, Oklahoma, eastern part of the state.
I mean, I've thought about going to buy some eel from the little Asian market or whatever, but I don't even know. I assume that they have it here. I haven't tried, but
Well, like I said, I was catching, I caught at least a dozen of them there in about 2 weeks. And I tried them and I caught one channel cat on that eel.
Lance said, Danny, if he was Army, it was Schofield. Jut and Jen said they use knives and pit bulls, LOL.
Yep. I'll have to message him later and find out for sure. But yeah, I don't know nothing about that Army base. The last Army base I was at was Fort Ord, California. I was there right before they shut Fort Ord down. Yeah, when I left, they figured there wasn't no reason to keep the place open no more, so they just closed it after I left.
I did have my skills with me. The whole bag that I thought that I left in the car was behind me. Yeah.
And just to give you a heads up, it is currently 5:30 my time, which is 4:30 your time. Lance says, I miss hunting pigs in my home state, Hawaii. Danimal says, Alicia, is it an Asian market or whatever?
Yep.
Oh, stop it, Daniel. He picks on me because I always say or whatever.
Yep.
He tries to help break me of that habit.
Yeah, that's a big thing over there in Hawaii. I mean, that hunting pigs over there, and I think my son had one video where they actually set out snares, and the pig walks through, and the limb pops up, and it snares the pig around the leg, and then they go in there with a knife and kill the pig and all that good stuff.
Don R says he'll be right back.
We'll be right here for at least 29 more minutes.
People, leave me alone. I'm busy.
Well, maybe you can put your phone on.
What is? Oh, I thought there was a fish back sticking out of the water down there. It's just a stick. It was moving kind of weird. I'm like, what is that? But it's a stick bouncing in the water. Well, I think I'm going to rebait Black Betty and throw her back. Here's the thing. I found where the fish were this morning when I was throwing just off the bank. And I've kind of gotten away from that area. I think I need to rebait and throw back into that spot.
Jut and Jen says, I was infantry too, Danny. I was stationed there from 1997 to 1999 and then here at Fort Campbell until 03. Lance said they used snares and dispatched with a knife.
Yep.
Indiana Chris has now entered. Hi, Indiana Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
I'm excited about getting to meet Lyle maybe sometime this coming week. That'll be cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got us caught up.
I want to tell you something about Lyle. Lyle's that sweet, innocent little feller on screen. But I'll tell you, that dude's a wild man. I'm warning you.
Well, look who's talking, though.
No, trust me.
Oh, no.
Lyle is a wild man. You don't know what you're getting into.
Welcome, Team David Blog. He's
Not in a bad way either. He's a great guy. But yeah. Lyle's is cut from a different cloth, I'll tell you right now.
Indiana Chris just wanted to let you know that you currently have 69 thumbs up. And
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Alicia's ripping lips off a fish.
He's trying. I don't know what's going on here.
Pull them up, slapping them around, and smacking them off the ground, and throwing them back in the water.
There
Do
you
as I
go.
say, not as I do.
All right, we're gonna rebait at least one of these rods real quick.
Lance says meeting Lyle in person was awesome. Danimal says, I believe it, Danny. I could tell by the woo when I'd bring beer or whatever liquor he likes for his adult drinks. Indiana Chris, yes, there have been. I believe Danny's got 2 on this live stream. And Alicia has been killing it, catching shell crackers and bluegill.
I can't believe nothing wanted to eat that big skipjack head.
Yeah, Danimal, she has been tearing up the little ones.
Hey, I got me a mess of some big ones too.
Indiana Chris says, I'll take them, Brim.
Mm-hmm. Move this. Ew, salad. I've definitely caught a ton of salad.
Yeah, you've done that.
Yeah, I can't even carry it all in one hand anymore. Have to make it deeper again.
No, I got fresh paint on that rod.
Indiana Chris says, Dan, are you off work right now? And I don't know if he's talking to you or Danimal.
I think he might be talking to Daniel because he was working earlier.
Gotcha.
But I could be wrong.
922 Crappie Barbecue says, just got the live in 30 minutes, LOL, I think is what he meant.
Oh.
I got 4:36, so 24 minutes
Yes,
around
sir.
that time. But we'll definitely head over there, and I hope everybody goes over there to hang out with Creole.
Well, I'll
I
be there.
appreciate it if you would when the time comes. I can't believe I only caught 1 fish on this live stream so far after catching 3 this morning.
But that makes 4 total, so that's not a bad day.
Yeah. Well, that's why I want to go ahead and bait that rod up real quick with fresh bait because I got a barge coming. So we're going to try to sneak a barge bite out of that. Well, that catfish really lit that finger up a while ago. That is going to be sore.
Yeah, it looks like it.
You
Danimal
lit
says
me
next
up.
weekend when he goes home, he might grab some of his camera mounts and set the phone up to do a live from work.
He might grab some what?
He might grab some of his camera mounts and set the phone up to do a live from work.
Gotcha.
Huh?
And just to let you know, Danny, in case I drop out, I just got a warning on my phone that there's a severe thunderstorm in my area, so it might mess with internet connection
Okay, okay.
or even power. I don't know.
Well, just make sure you stay safe. Don't be like me.
Nope. I'm in the house. I'm not out on the water, honey.
Okay, well, I feel
You
better
can do
about
as he says, not
Don't
as
be
he
out
does.
there. Don't be out there fiddle farting around in the yard neither when it storm comes.
Oh, no, 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 no. Albert Brown says, well, I've been here. I've been on here for a while. It has been fun, but I have to go now. Well, thank you, Albert, for joining us.
Yeah, thank you, bro, Albert. Appreciate you.
Just another little bluegill. Oh, no, a little reddier. Just a little reddier. They're not as pretty when they're little as when they got bigger.
No, the big ones are
Still pretty colorful.
Yeah.
You know, I can almost bet you whenever we leave to go to Creole's, like I said, I'm going to leave the rods in the water while I'm watching Creole. I can almost bet you I'm going to slam a big old fish. If I do, I got my other phone. I will record it. It won't be one of them where I tell you all about it, but oh, yeah, I can't prove it. Nope. If I get something big, you're going to see it.
Wildcat Rig says, yeah, don't go fishing in tornadoes.
Yeah, I've fished through 2 of those warnings. I don't recommend it.
But you know,
Yeah,
last night was not the worst situation I've ever been in. The worst situation I've ever been in was the same kind of storm hit, and I was on a John boat on the other side of the river. And there was no way to make it across. So me and a buddy of mine, we pulled the boat up into the trees, the flooded timber, and tied both ends of the boat to the trees and hung onto the trees while the storm went through because it was about to sink the boat.
See the difference in the color of the big and the little?
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me blow you up.
I'm going to try to hold 2 fish at once. There you
Oh, you're so talented.
go. They're slimy. What do you mean?
Yeah, look at that.
That takes some skills. But yeah, way prettier on this big one.
Yeah, they are cool looking too.
Yeah.
Those are pretty daggone big reddier too.
Yeah, it's a nice one. This other one here, it's his lucky day. He's going to go back. Well, it's his lucky day because he's going to skip back. But
It's just lucky he's going to skip
Get
back.
back. Skip on back, son.
The
Are
animals
you sitting down on the grass?
I am on a beach towel
Okay.
because it's been raining and stuff here for yesterday. So I wasn't trying to get all disgusting. I'm still kind of disgusting. I mean, I'm in like girly clothes and muddy and dirty, I'm sure, but I'm trying not to. I have a white shirt on while I'm fishing. That makes sense.
Everybody is thoroughly convinced. They've seen the color of the pants you wear. They're thoroughly convinced that you wear pajamas to go fishing.
These are not pajamas. These are leggings.
Well, they call them pajamas. I've had several people go, why did Alicia have pajamas on that day y'all was at Kentucky Dam?
I did have pajamas on that day. I wasn't supposed to be there that long. That's all I had clean.
Oh, well, crap. I told you like that all the time.
I had pajama pants and a t-shirt on, but that's all I had because I was supposed to have only been there for 1 day.
Yeah.
Catfish Viking said he grabbed the wrong charger.
Of course he did. He wouldn't be biking if he didn't.
So next time anybody asks you why I had pajamas on, say because she stayed longer and she outstayed her welcome and ran out of clothes.
We're getting close, Danny. Almost 15 minutes to Creole.
I know. I'm getting excited. I'm looking forward to it. And we still got 32 people in here. We'll all run to we're going to hang here and try every second we can to catch another fish. But when that clock hits 0, we're running to Creole. Well, I'll tell you what, my finger right there is sore where my wedding band is. Because when I caught that catfish last night, just in time to make it to the second round, he started flopping in my hand, and I reached out to grab him, and his fin went underneath my wedding ring and jabbed a hole right there. And my wedding ring sits right on that hole where that fin stuck in my finger. You talking about sore now? That's hurting.
I bet it did.
Yeah, it went under my wedding ring and jabbed into my finger. That fin did.
Yeah, fish slime in my eyeball and it's burning.
Well, quit rubbing your eyes with fish line.
I know.
You freak. Is that
Oh my God.
man, I'll tell you what, some of the stuff you kids are into these days just amazes me. Have you ever put fish slime in your eyeball?
Who was it that was telling the story about licking the fish slime?
I don't know.
Oh
was
my God. It must have been at the Kentucky meet and greet.
It
But
must have
somebody was
been.
telling me they were fishing like brackish water and they caught catfish, and there was a guy on the bank who was like, I'll pay you $50 to let me lick it. And he was like, what are you talking about? He was like, no, really, I'll give you $50 if you let me lick that catfish. And then come to find out it has like some kind of psycho-reactive effects or whatever.
I've never heard that.
But it's apparently like a catfish, that a freshwater catfish in, brackish water, that it's trippy. If you like it, so
So you look at catfish, you go on an acid trip.
basically, yeah.
Oh no! If that was true, there'd be a whole lot of drug addicts out there with fishing poles.
Oh my God.
You still catch fish and they all get in a circle. Let me get a lick. Let me get a lick.
Oh dear Lord.
I mean, it sounds better than cow patty, like licking, like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's
hey, what kind of weird crap y'all into down there?
No.
Hey, have you ever licked a cow turd? Nope. Can't say that I have. Y'all dare each other do dumb stuff. I'm telling you.
I'm really starting to wonder what I volunteered and got myself into.
Yeah.
I just fear what the next clip of his video is going to be, like what the next production video is going to be. Am I going to be
This
in
whole conversation.
Lord have mercy.
it?
My wife would be like, "How did you lose 100 subscribers in one night?" The freaking Alicia.
We were talking cow patty licking.
Posted that video of her talking that dumb crap, and everybody bailed on me.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Lord, that boy there's pulling here. He's awful close. I could actually hit that barge with that rod if I wanted to cast out there to get it.
Fish on.
Fish on.
I skirted him right across that grass.
That's the way you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to skip them across top. You ain't got to pick all that crap off there.
Yeah, I tried. I've been trying, but most of them try to dive deep there at the end.
Yeah, that nurse probably one that you had stunned from throwing him out there so hard.
Oh, okay.
You didn't have
When
enough
she
fight
plays
left in him.
skipjack with them, you tell her not to. But then when she brings them in, you're telling her to play skipjack with them across the top of the water.
I like to keep her confused.
Well, you just confused the daylights out of me.
Yep, that's what we're here for.
Oh boy, Buck Williams.
That's when you think you know, you don't know.
Let's start with Danimals. Danimal says, "Oh dear Lord, Danny's got to be a blast to hang out with, especially with a few beverages." Buck Williams says, "Dang, I walk away for a couple of seconds, and now yous are licking cow turds."
She licked the cow turd. Alicia, not me. That girl do anything. She's catfish licking, cow turd eating. I don't know what it is.
Danimal says, "Hit that barge with that broad, question mark. Which one, question mark, Alicia?"
Oh, man. Hey.
Yep. Let's see. He was 3 wide and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 wide, 7 long. So he's pushing 21 barges.
Wow. Mike Irvin, welcome. Danimal
Hey, Mike
says
Irvin.
she always complains about not having bait, yet she's throwing back all of this perfect bait.
Because of this being this farm pond, like I don't want to take bait from his pond. Like I don't ever complain about not having bait. That's so not true. Like I just realized I was defending myself, but no wait. But I can catch these at the lake too, and then I'll keep them. I'll keep all the little ones from there. Here, I just don't want to take the ones he's stocked in there or something. You know what I mean? Like for bait. Like,
Yeah. The animal says, you know they reproduce, right? Oh my God.
Yeah, the guy that owns the pond goes, my God, it's overstocked. I wish some people would take some of these out of here and Alicia's throwing them back in. He goes, the whole point of me inviting everybody to come fishing is because it's overstocked.
oh my God, that would be funny. Oh, I missed it.
Hang on, see if I let y'all see that big old thing out there. That is the Marie Hendrick is the name of that tub. They all
Alicia,
got names.
the animal says, yes, you do complain. You tell me I don't have any bait to catch bait fish.
I don't have any bait to catch bait fish.
That is what he typed.
That big old boy's rolling.
Yes, you do. Complain. You tell me. Well,
You
I
imagine-
go out and collect my own worms.
Could you imagine that pay for the diesel to run that thing?
No, thank you.
Good Lord. That thing's got 4 engines on it.
Mm-mm.
He is churning up some water too.
Hard to bite.
I'm hoping.
Can you get it in the next 10 minutes?
Well, if I don't, I'll get it after 10 minutes.
We won't see it.
Yeah, but I'll turn the camera. I got 2 cameras. I'll turn it on and record it.
Okay.
You just won't get to see it live.
Uh-oh.
Is that what we're down to? Yeah, we got 10 minutes to go.
The animal says, okay, I'm going to have to come up on panel after I get dressed.
Well, you got 10 minutes. Better start throwing clothes on quick.
Should I post
Never
them?
mind. I'm just going to retract my next thought.
Links in chat already, just in case.
I guess he's going to explain what he meant about the whole bait fish thing, or the fish, the bait. I don't know.
I'm guessing that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Jut and
That's
Well,
Jen,
he doesn't need clothes to come on with voice only. I guess you got to be careful not to turn the camera on, but
Jut and Jen says the 2 smaller engines turn it.
what are we talking about?
The barge.
Oh, the barge.
Danny said 4 engines, and Jut and Jen were saying 2 of the smaller engines are used to turn it.
Gotcha.
2 other engines actually power it.
I think it's cool how cruise ships turn, like those jets on the bottom, those whatever they're called, not jets, but whatever. I can't think what it's called.
The rudder?
Yeah, but no. There's something else I'm thinking about. Like they power on to when they're trying to go dock at the. I'm gonna only dig a hole bigger, so I'm stopping.
Yeah.
I know when to stop, and that was 5 minutes ago.
Well, here's the thing. If you'd quit licking catfish and eating cow turds, you'd probably have better train call.
You're probably right.
You've probably done some damage in there somewhere affecting your cognitive abilities.
I can see it and I can think exactly what I'm talking about, but I can't.
Yep, that's exactly that's the symptoms of too many cow turds.
And Danny, you would know this how?
Do what?
And Danny, you would know this how?
Because I do studies on people that are weird, like Alicia. That's why I hang out with them. You just study them. And you go, well, what do you like to do? Well, I lick catfish and eat cow poo. Okay? And you do a bunch of dumb stuff on a regular basis, or and then you find out they say, well, I have trouble remembering things, and like, well, I associate that with the, what you've been doing, probably.
Dr. Danny in the house.
It's an extensive study. You go. I can tell you what. You find some other people that's been licking catfish and eating cow turds. See if they don't have the same memory problems.
Oh my God, where do I find these people?
LG Bass said, "Good luck, Danny and Alicia. Been a blast. Switching over to Creole."
Okay, we're gonna be right behind you.
Is he on now?
We got 7 minutes, and he'll be.
Oh, okay.
started.
Well, what we'll do is we're gonna in about 2 more minutes. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. That way, I've got time to get in there.
Yep.
And,
Yeah.
We'll all go over and say hi
That's
and hang out for a little while. Oh, Warren Stock said they're called bow thrusters. Alicia.
Thrusters. Yes. Sorry.
She didn't know that. She just act like she remembers now.
No, I watch Mighty Ships, the cruise ship show, where they talk about all that stuff on there. But plus, I also go on cruises, so
Okay.
I am actually familiar.
Well, bless your little heart.
Right. Oh, I've heard that enough in my life. No, I'm just kidding.
Little catfish liquor.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not going to forget that one.
I've been called worse.
Yep.
Does Danny know your boat name, Alicia?
I think so. I think I told him while I was in person with
Well,
him. But
I must have licked a cow turd because you did tell me this. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what the name of it is. I can't remember. I know you told me it was here 3 times.
Yeah, flat bottom girl.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah, it's just like me. Flat bottom girl, you make.
All right, you guys. Hey, hold on. We got somebody in the basement. Let's see who it is.
It's
Oh,
Dan.
Danimal. Okay.
He don't know how to talk for 2 minutes.
We're going to bring Danimal up for 5 minutes and talk a little bit, and then we'll head over to Creole. What's up, Dan? You got your mic muted, buddy?
No, I don't see a mute symbol next to him.
Well,
that was a wasted barge bite. I didn't get nothing out of it.
Well, dang, Alicia, you're getting off easy.
I noticed. I was like, oh, look, somebody's on my side. The technology gods are.
Yeah, see?
I just made that way too shallow, I think. But oh well. Let's see. Yeah.
And I've got 4 pieces of skipjack left that I've got to burn up here, so I'll get them on here in a little bit.
I'm waiting to see if the animals is going to speak. That's why I'm trying to stay quiet.
Yep, Daniel, we can't hear you.
Not at all. Oh, he left.
Okay.
And guys, I don't mean to be rude, but my lights just started flickering, so I'm going to go ahead and jump off of here and get some things secured outside just to make sure.
Well, I've enjoyed hanging out with you today.
All right, I want to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out with us. Let's all head over to Creole Catfishing. Let's go to his channel. Y'all go over there and tell him I sent you, even though you were going anyway. Give me credit for it.
Here, I put my fish out here.
Holy crap, that pile of
You
fish.
did get a bunch.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is all the ones I kept. I threw a bunch back, so.
That's pretty good mess of fish.
Yeah.
Alicia, thanks for coming out and hanging out with us and everything today.
I had a lot of
Rhonda,
fun.
I appreciate you.
Absolutely. Anytime you need it, just ask.
All
I'll
right.
be here.
Well, let's head on over to Creole.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
All right, bye, y'all.
Bye. Hi, Snake.